That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Yo, whoa, it's your boy Goat. We up in the building.
My time. Salute to the panel.
Got 'em
Salute to the
all.
host.
You right, Doris. Go ahead, the
Man,
base. Take off, man.
that behind the back, the Shaq no look. Yeah, yeah, man. Kobe was a monster, man. Good lord. That dunk on Okafor, that was disgusting. I want to throw up.
Go ahead and take off the base. What the looking guys do to win game 1, man?
You'll have somebody really thinking Kobe is a GOAT, man. They watch that video. Good God, man. Why you gotta play that every time, huh? You know what you're doing, somebody. You know what you're doing.
Kobe is the GOAT, my eye.
Hey, whoever hooked you up with that video, you need to pay that man every time you play it, bro. That is cold. That's a cold piece of work. I ain't gonna lie, man. And that mean look he had when he dunked and looking at everybody, I'm like, man, he was a monster. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. He one of my favorites. I couldn't stand him, but he one of my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
He's my Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? Because I got a chance to really, learn the game and watch him play. Vice versa, just being a kid and everybody say Mike to go, Mike to go. And you just, Michael. So, salute to Kobe Bryant, man. RIP to that man. But now King James got the torch when it comes to the Laker legacy, and hopefully he can add to his legacy and the Lakers all at one time this year. Get over the hump with the Nuggets, and then go on to destroy everyone else, which we already know. See, that's the thing. Everybody is banking against the Lakers to lose this because they know that they will destroy everyone else after this. And it's only common sense. And like I said, I got 100 on the wood that if the Lakers get past Denver, they won't have to play no more than 6 games against anybody.
Straight like that, huh?
That's a very interesting bet, ain't it, Goat Mike?
I mean, if you take that bet, you don't watch basketball.
Because we already beat and destroyed the Celtics without LeBron. Remember that, right?
Yep.
We beat the Bucks. We could put Dinwiddie on the Bucks if they was to make the finals. They're not. Midtown, you gonna owe me 100. The Bucks ain't gonna make the finals, but he tried to put an injury exemption in there, man. These dudes be running. It's ugly, bro. If the Lakers get past the Nuggets, everybody knows it's ugly. They know it. They know it's ugly. Can't nobody deal with AD. The Joker is the only one that can deal with AD. Y'all done. AD gonna average 30 and 15. LeBron gonna be averaging about 25 and 10 and 7. Easy work. They're gonna cruise past everybody. They just too experienced and too good with their shooters and they role players, bro. They too deep. The only team that can deal with them is Denver. That's the only team that done swept them in the whole season. What other team they ain't beat not one time this season? You can't name one. Everybody know what's up. But Denver is not the same. Can we step up? Can AD step up and show how deep we is and how talented we is off top with D-Lo scoring the way he need to and, defending and making decent stops here or there. If he can't do that, get him up out of there. Gabe Vincent in there. Him and Gabe Vincent having a shooting, like a little shoot off right now anyway in practice. Y'all can go check them videos out. So, Gabe Vincent is in the field. He's pushing to be a starter. Go, Mike. I told y'all that already, man. He not playing. He got experience. He bout that life, nigga. He showed y'all he bout that life. D-Lo, he bitched up when it was time. Now, he gonna get a chance. If he bitch up, he dusted. I believe he off the team permanently. He gonna be a Schroeder.
What is your might eat?
Something.
I'm eating doctor's orders. I have to eat 2 bowls of churros every night
Talking about
to get my cholesterol. Help my cholesterol get down.
Your ass been eating bad food, man. Go Mike be eating bad food.
shit. But here's the thing: when you're from the South, you know what I'm saying. South side of Dallas, Texas, we love chicken and smothered pork chop. You know, we love to eat. Let me just say that we love to eat down here.
Right.
So I gotta counter that shit with Cheerios and veggies. And I hate veggies and I hate Cheerios, but if I want to live, shit, gotta get it down.
See, he like me. I'm so worn out on veggies. Oh, we had to eat that all the time with every meal down south.
I gotta eat a whole plate of veggies and eat 2 bowls of Cheerios. Keep my cholesterol somewhat decent, but right now it's hot as fuck. So I gotta keep eating these veggies and eating Cheerios. It's as nasty as it is. It's either that or death, and I choose the veggies and Cheerios if it comes down to that.
Right.
Yeah, I had some veggies today. I had 2 sub sandwiches that had cheese and turkey on them, and I put some
What
barbecue
morning?
chips on there. And then I
What my
had
Subway is?
like this this little veggie bowl that got like broccoli, celery. It was
Yeah.
broccoli, celery, and lettuce in there with like ranch and Thousand Island dressing.
$1,000 ain't good.
Mm,
That's too many calories too.
I
yeah,
love that
ate
South
that.
Side food, man.
Go, mate. I'm looking at our Cash App. I've only won 90 off you, and you've won 630 off me. That's not. That's pretty fucked up.
Oh my
But the
god.
crazy, but the but the, but the crazy thing is, I'm turning 28 in 9 days. I'm way too young to pass, so I got to do everything in my power to keep going.
Mike was 25 when I first met him, I think.
Yep, I'll be 20. I'll be 28 in 9 days. I'm gonna go crazy on the 29th. I'm gonna go dummy. I'm going to the club and I'm gonna go crazy.
What club you going to, Mike?
Well, I ain't gonna say it online because you know you guys got a bunch of people. You know, I know you in debates, but you know somebody else might not like me, might be listening.
Right.
And so, as soon as he pull up, we got him. I got a bunch of haters that actually watch my channel. It's crazy. Like, if you hate somebody, why watch their page? Oh, I know why. You trying to figure out shit. That shit crazy. Whenever you got haters and you come online, you gotta be careful of giving out certain information.
How can anyone hate Go Mike?
Because I got beef. Here's the thing: I got beef in real life. I got niggas that I've been beefing with since high school, and I ain't been in high school, since 2013. So that just tells you, Dorothy. You see, look, I live in the hood. I live in the south side of Dallas. So where I'm from, it's easy to get beef with somebody. That shit ain't hard. Just nigga call you the B word. You automatically gonna be beefing.
Right.
I'm just saying. You said what, motherfucker? I got your ass. You know what I'm saying? That shit happen all the time. I got a whole lot of enemies.
Yeah, I got
Right down here. This shit crazy.
So the video of this dude, they was at a car show arguing, got ran over, sneakers and everything.
I seen that.
You seen that video? Yeah.
No, that wasn't arguing. The dude was moving, and he pulled up.
Everybody carrying down here in Texas.
Like that in the car and all that.
Yeah,
You seen?
Everybody carrying.
All right.
Everybody down here in Dallas debates. Everybody carrying water guns.
Oh yeah,
everybody. Even middle schoolers carrying water guns. I'm like, damn, that shit getting real.
Oh yeah, it's definitely the Wild Wild West.
But that's
Texas always has
like
been.
I'm telling you, that's why I say this word coming to something. I don't know what's.
I be carrying 2 water guns.
Got all them guns.
One on the left, one on the left, and one on the right.
Stimulus and unemployment. They went and bought that stuff up.
But let's Mike better get you some V8 beet ginger lemon juice. No, I don't mind drinking V8 juice. I do that, but everything else you just said, no. Debates, man. The debates indoors, man. How the Lakers gonna win the game one, man? Gabe Vincent to me should start over D'Lo. I'm just saying because D'Lo, his defense is so fucking trash.
They're gonna give him a chance. They're gonna start him. Go, Mike. They're gonna start him. We're gonna get D.
They're gonna.
We got no other choice but to give D'Lo a chance.
But the base, he's working the base. He's working on the wrong thing though. He already know how to shoot, right?
Yep.
So why you working on shooting? Work on what your flaw. See, every player on the Lakers needs to work on their flaws. Why work on something if you're already good? D'Lo's already a good shooter. What he needs to work on is sliding the motherfucking feet and playing defense. Fuck with all that shooting he doing in practice. I'm not impressed with him working on what he's already good at. And you know what I'm saying? Even the girl will agree to that. If he's already good at shooting. Work on the motherfucking defense.
I already told y'all if he fuck up to a certain point, Gabe Vincent gonna start. Ain't nobody want to put 100 on the wood about that.
But the base, the fact of the matter is that D'Lo is not working on his weakness. He's working on something that he's already good at. Instead of you working on defense, you shooting threes. Who give a damn about how many shots you can make? Work on sliding your feet. Work on drill. Work on defensive slides. We're gonna have an active hands. That's what you should be working on. Period. AD Anthony Davis needs to work on. He needs to watch film on Joker and figure out what he got to do to guard the motherfucker. I'm tired of seeing motherfuckers doing shit that's not gonna help him in the game. You know what I'm saying? AD need to work on how can I guard a Joker. How can I rebound? Who else on the court? Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves needs to work on what debates? Defensive slides. I don't care how many shots you can make, motherfucker. Work on sliding them feet. LeBron James, you too. LeBron, you too. You jacking up threes in practice. Who gives a damn? Work on your defensive slides. Niggas hate working on defensive slides. You know why? Because it's boring. It's not sexy. Sometimes in life, the non-sexy shit, it was gonna get you tough. You know what I'm saying? Debates. It's kind of like going to the weight room, right? Debates. In the weight room, doing the bench press, that's sexy, right? But doing the sexy workouts is not gonna get you strong. What's gonna get you strong is doing them boring workouts. You know what I'm saying? Doing the boring shit is gonna get you tough. Doing shit that's boring gonna make you strong. Real shit. You got to do the boring shit. I see all the Laker players doing sexy shit, shooting threes and all that shit. Well, that's sexy shit. We're not gonna beat Denver being sexy. The only way the Lakers could beat Denver is by doing boring shit. Working on passing. The Lakers have a problem with what? Passing the ball. The Lakers are not a good passing team outside of LeBron James. That facts debates. LeBron's the only good passer on the Lakers. The rest of these guys need to work on passing. Hachimura, Reeves, D'Lo, passing, working on defensive slides, working on setting the firm screen. Work on that. Stop trying to be sexy.
Well, I got some chicken and some little wing dings, pack of those in the sink, and I got some turkey knuckles. I'm gonna make some barbecue.
The Bays know I ain't lying, y'all. The Bays know I ain't cap. If the Lakers want to win, stop being sexy in practice. That's the key to winning this series. Stop being sexy in practice. Who gives a damn about how many shots you can make? Work on passing the ball. Work on setting screens. not moving screens, and work on defensive slides. Work on active hands. Work on the pick and roll. Shit like that. Work on shit that requires you to pass the ball at a high level. Work on different tactics on defense. Work on sliding your feet back, forward, up, top, left, right, side, side. Shit like that, bro. The Lakers right now, Lakers not doing any of that. That's their problem Octavius made. They're working on sexy shit. You're not going to beat Denver being sexy. You know what I'm saying, Doris? You can't beat Denver working on sexy shit. No. That's like saying, I want to be strong, but I'm going to do all the sexy workouts. No. The non-sexy workouts is gonna get you strong. Y'all know why Goat Mike is so damn strong? Because I do non-sexy shit. When I go to the gym, I do the boringest workouts all time. That's why I'm strong as fuck. That's why I could push 1,000 pounds, 1,500 pounds. I do boring shit. I don't do the sexy shit. Why do you think Goat Mike is tough? Why am I tough? Because I do boring shit. That's what makes me tough. And you know I ain't lying. If the Lakers want to win, now Texas, I'm gonna ask Texas this. I don't know how much you heard, but Texas, you there?
Yeah.
So Texas, what do you got? What do you got me saying that the Lakers gotta stop working on sexy shit in practice? Stop working on shooting up jumpers. They need to work on passing the ball because outside of LeBron James, LeBron's the only good passer on the Lakers. The rest of these niggas need to work on passing, screen setting, and work on what? Defensive slides. D'Angelo Russell and Austin Reeves is trying to be sexy. AD trying to be sexy. Fuck that shit, nigga. Work on sliding the motherfucking feet. Work on having active hands. Go ahead, Texas.
No, I agree with you. It's the fundamentals. That's
Yeah,
what
work on
will win
fundamentals.
you the game. Yeah. If they can, Lakers can play. Go ahead.
They working on sexy shit. That ain't gonna beat Denver.
Nope. Because Denver's not sexy either. No. But they play the right way. Yeah.
Exactly. Denver don't play sexy, but they'll beat your ass.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, you're right, man. Because like I said, like we all say, the Lakers can just do their best to play man defense. You don't have to be great, but just cause resistance. You know what I'm saying? Make them have to work. Because now you can bother their efficiency, and then that's how I see it. That's what it comes down to: the defense for the Lakers individually, as well as help defense, and then I think the Lakers should try to implement some pick and roll, and then like when those shooters get open shots, you have to knock a fair share down. And my last thing, my only thing that scares me, and you said it before a long time ago, the coaches. You know, that's the only issue. Darvin Ham is what kind of scares me. That's the only thing. Outside
but
of
the Lakers are working on Texas. Yeah. Well, one last thing to add here, Texas. When you watch I don't know if you saw it. When I saw the Lakers practicing their shooting, they're only shooting open threes, open shots. Why not work on shooting contested shots? Because when you're in the game, those shots aren't going to be open. You're going to have guys contesting. So why are they not working on contested shots and they're only working on open shots? So what's going to happen when if Porter put his hand in your face? Now what?
Now
what?
Because they have size, yeah. Well.
So the Lakers are trying to be sexy, shooting these open ass shots. You're not going to be open in the game.
That's true.
They couldn't even beat Tyler Hero.
But we're not talking about Tyler Hero. Shit, nigga. We're talking about working on fundamentals of the game. Working on contested shots, not open shots. They're working on open shots in practice. I saw the video. They're working on open shots. You're not going to be open against Denver. They're not, bro. If you watch the Lakers, they're not working on screens, pick and roll. But the Texas said they're not. I didn't see one pick and roll in practice. I didn't see one contested shot in practice. I didn't see anybody outside of LeBron working on passing. I didn't see anybody working on defense outside of Gabe, Hayes, and AD. D'Lo and Reeves need to work on what, Texas? Defensive slides. Stop shooting these bullshit ass threes in practice. Fuck the damn three. Work on sliding the motherfucker feet. Because if they start Austin Reeves and he's guarding Murray and all he worked on Texas is shooting threes, what's going to happen? You're going to get cooked. Work on sliding them puppies, nigga. Part of playing defense is what? Be able to slide them feet.
Yep.
And I don't see anybody working on that. I don't see D'Lo or Reeves working on their weakness, which is what? Defense. I see D'Lo shooting open threes and Reeves shooting open threes. I see Gabe shooting open threes. That's not going to work for the game.
Yep.
That was Russ's problem. Russ kept doing that same shit. You got to work on shit being contested. What they should do, Texas, is have two coaches. One coach throw you the ball, the other coach contest. That's how you practice.
Yeah.
Then on defense, they can work on defensive slides. They can have one coach throw somebody the ball, and the other guy got to sprint out there.
Yeah.
Work on dribbling, and then be able to sprint out the top of the key or the corners. So there's multiple ways that you can work on defense, but I didn't see any defense being worked on in the damn clip. I saw a lot of open threes being taken. That's not gonna work. Hey, Texas, when you watch Kobe and Shaq, when you watch them practice, right? They worked on defense. They worked on fundamentals. They ain't just working on no motherfucking offense. And that's the Lakers' problem. They're not working on any damn defense. In Texas, this shit why I don't believe in this Laker team. They out here being sexy.
Yep.
It's just crazy. If you watch in Texas, you know why the Chiefs won? Because the Chiefs, they're not a sexy team. They don't do sexy shit. They play the right way. They got fundamentals, and that's why they won. The Lakers are not fundamentally sound, and that's their problem. They don't work on the fundamentals. In Texas, that's why they do what? In games, they turn the ball over, not playing the right way. And that's why they're not. That's why I think they're gonna lose the series. Not because they're not talented enough, but they just don't play the right way.
Yeah.
And that's the downfall of the Lakers. No fundamentals. You gotta play good basketball. If you want to beat Denver, you gotta play good ball. You can't turn the ball over. You got to take and make good shots. You got to be able to hit contested shots too. You got to be able to hit. You got to be able to hit threes. You got to be able to attack the motherfucking paint. You got to rebound. You got to box out. And Darvin Ham, I'm telling you, bro, he got to coach with his life on the line. He got to come out and really put pressure. Where's the Bates ass? You asked me to come on the Bates just to fall asleep, nigga. Wake your ass up, nigga.
I'm sleep. I'm listening to you.
The Bates,
we're gonna see what it is tomorrow, go Mike. I mean, that's all it come down to. We can talk about what we want to see. everything
What's going
else.
to happen? Debates. What's going to happen tomorrow? Debates is the Lakers are going to lose this game because they didn't show me anything in practice that indicates they can beat Denver in Game 1. I didn't see no fundamental basketball being shown in those clips. I didn't see no pick and roll. I didn't see no passing drills. I didn't see no defensive drills. All I saw debates was sexy shit. Debates. You think we're gonna beat these niggas being sexy? That's not gonna work. You think we finna beat Denver debates in Texas with our shirts off, wearing bathing suits? No, that's not gonna work. It's just not gonna work. How come LeBron James is the only nigga serious in practice? I watched the video. If I watched the video, LeBron was the only nigga that looked serious in the whole damn practice. D'Lo ain't look serious. Gavin looked serious. Nobody else looked serious. AD didn't. He showed him look serious. And that's a red flag for me. How you practice, how you play. Unless you Allen Iverson. Unless you Michael Jordan. Unless you LeBron. Unless you Kobe. Unless you Shaq. Unless you're an all-time great of some sort. But how you practice, how you play. D'Lo is not showing me he wanted in practice. He's not showing me he hungry to come out here Saturday and say, fuck all these bitch-ass niggas. Real talk. Reeves ain't showing me nothing in practice saying, I'm about to come out this motherfucker. And Michael Porter Jr., I'm about to turn you dark skinned. I'm just saying. They ain't really showing me nothing. You gotta want it, baby. You gotta show you want. You gotta show you want it in practice. That's where it starts.
I tell you one thing, though, Mike. If the Lakers beat the Nuggets convincingly by more than 15, I'm saying they're gonna win a damn game the series. Because you gotta understand,
that's cap.
It's a rivalry, and they take it serious. And you know, AD already.
It's not a rivalry.
It is.
They gotta win.
No.
They gotta win both games.
Let me explain this to you. You understand how many legendary layers that this whole exchange is between them and Nuggets?
Yeah, Melo.
Them winning their first title ever. Them stopping the Lakers and LeBron legacy. Every time they win against us, they stopping two all-time great legacies.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, listen, they chirping at each other in the offseason after winning. It's a rivalry. This is what we talk about all year. This is the biggest game out of all the games that's going down right now. This is the biggest game. No game comes close to it.
Okay. No, listen. This is not a rivalry yet, because in order for anything to be a rivalry, you have to finally beat that team, which I think the Lakers will win this year. And I think if they beat the Nuggets this year and they win it all, then it will be official rivalry. But you have to, in order for anything to be a rivalry, you have to finally, you got to get some of your licks back. That's like saying the Niners versus the Chiefs is a rivalry. No, it's not, because the Chiefs have dominated. You know this. So same thing how the Nuggets have dominated LA as of recent, the last 8 times, is not a rivalry yet. The Lakers, if they win this year, if they beat the Nuggets and win this year, then maybe a rivalry has been born. But right now, it's not a rivalry. No, it's not. I'm saying right now, even the two organizations back and forth is not a rivalry. It's not.
Texas, I'm just saying. Y'all talk about the regular season. Oh well, bro. Listen.
Okay.
It's 1-1. The Lakers beat them in 2020, won the championship. Okay, years later, they beat the Lakers, won a championship.
That's not the same. That's not the same.
That's not a solidified rivalry, though, man.
That's not the same thing, because when the Lakers beat Denver, we beat them in 5. When they beat us, they flat out swept us.
And Murray was hurt too, outright. Yeah. But it's not. Go ahead.
We can't call it a rivalry, because Denver has beaten us way more than we beat them. We have to beat them this series to call it a rivalry.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, exactly. If the Lakers beat them this year, and then you can say okay, but if they win the final this year,
we'll get ready to call it.
Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, okay, you're right on that one. Yeah, it's not one yet, but yeah, I think it will be if they win.
not fucking playing. LBJ finna dunk it home. He finna dunk it home. I
Now,
promise you.
I don't care what LeBron gonna do. If the other players' debates keep being sexy in practice, that's not gonna work. Being sexy in practice is not gonna beat Denver.
Because
Them
Mike,
was just a few clips. Them was just a few clips. That wasn't the entire
if
practice.
you want to keep it 100, you know, might hate me when I say this, that Warriors versus Cavs was not really a rivalry.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Let's be real.
Even though it wasn't Texas, you gotta be honest here. That was more of a rivalry than the Lakers and Denver.
Yeah. I actually like that era of basketball, but you know,
that was more competitive than this shit right here. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I think no, Lakers are gonna win and beat the Nuggets this series, and I'm believing it. So,
man, Pegan, shut up. Pegan, shut up.
At the beginning of the season, AD said, when we see y'all, we gonna see what's up, right? They seen him. They ain't win a damn game.
how's it going, Octavius?
Listen. But here we is against them. After they said we wasn't even gonna make the play in, we wasn't gonna make the playoffs. Here we is against them. Remember, I told y'all that. Remember, AD said that again. He just said that again about seeing them and the chirping going back and forth about to see them now.
I don't believe nothing. Hold on. The base. I gotta say two things. If LeBron said this, I would take LeBron serious because LeBron James has shown me he can win not uno, not dos, not tres, but cuatro championships. He showed me he can win not uno, not dos, not tres, but cuatro MVPs. Anthony Davis, he needs to shut his mouth because until he show me he gonna man up on Joker, I'm not gonna believe AD because he has not shown me one time outside of 2020 when he has big brother on his right and his left that he can man up on Joker. So until he showed me, and I ain't talking about no one game debates, he got to show me back to back games. I ain't talking about no one game here, one game. No, show me back to back. If AD come out here and dominate Joker in these first two games, and Lakers win both of these bitches in Denver, now we talking. Mm-hmm. But for me, debate, AD got to prove it because AD do a lot of talking, but he has yet to show me he could be a grown man. He yet to show me that against Joker. So until he does do so, I don't believe him because he has not shown me he wants to win a championship since 2020. LeBron showed you what he can do. AD ain't shown me shit. So why should I believe AD? I'm just saying AD ain't shown nothing. When he went against Joker, Joker always manhandled his ass. So until he show me he can man up against Joker, I don't believe it. That might sound like I'm hating, but I'm just keeping it real. Now's your opportunity to show us because right now I don't believe it. I don't believe in AD as of right now. He got to show me. He got to shut me up. The base. You ever had a girlfriend and she like, show me you can dominate in the bedroom. Until you show her, she's not gonna believe. It's kind of like that.
We'll see. It's time to get it on. Tomorrow night it's time to get it on. No condoms, no contraception, baby.
If the Lakers, if AD come out here, look, I'll say this: if AD come out in Game 1 and he dominated, Lakers win, I give him a little bit of praise, a little bit.
No, Mike. I'm not giving him no praise until he win the series dominantly. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, AD the best player, AD finna win the whole series but I'm saying, listen, if he's dominant and the role players come out and do what they need to do defensively and hit shots, and LeBron is dominant and it's 15 plus that first game, I'm serious. They ain't gonna win no more than one game, and I'm gonna put 100 on the wood. If they win dominantly by 15 or more that first game, the Lakers, I'm putting 100 on the wood. It will not go past 5 games. Seriously. Because listen, AD's played the most games he's played since he's been with the Pelicans, and LeBron has played the most games since he's been with the Cavaliers, bruh. They not playing. They got all their money on the wood. You think I keep talking about being money on the wood? LeBron already got all their money on the wood. They trying to get back to back, bro. Yeah, AD, he getting it. He seeming a little brittle down the stretch here, but he still went on ahead and dominated, bro. He still been dominated,
Anthony
bro.
Davis, if AD dominates Joker and Lakers win this series, bro, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna take AD. Look, I got AD out of the top 20 power forwards and players all time. If he dominates Joker, bro, I'm gonna have AD as the best power forward all time. And I'm putting him above
They
Tim
gonna say
Duncan.
dominate Joker, but get him in foul trouble and don't let him have his way. I don't think he's just gonna completely dominate him because the thing about it is Joker, he can do everything. So, bro, it's like, can you limit him and make him look a little bit less than what we used to seeing? Okay, and maybe have a game or two where you might dominate him completely, but can you just limit him every game? And everybody else chip in on the pass lanes and play defense. We'll see. They got to really attack them
What's
pass
up,
lanes.
Playboy?
Make Joker scared to pass. Make him face up and shoot. Make him try to drive. You know, that's what they got to do.
Hey, what's up? What's poppin', Real Debates?
Salute to Infamous. Salute to Smooth Tech.
Go Mike. Salute
Playboy.
Listen, Go Mike. Hey, Go Mike. You're gonna get this work. You're gonna get this work tonight. I remember somebody was no Real Debates. You gotta listen to this. I was told I didn't watch enough basketball. I don't know what I'm talking about. And me and Fonz were saying that there was a possibility that the Miami Heat was going to beat the Chicago Bulls. Somebody on this panel said it wasn't gonna happen. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys don't know basketball.
I'm gonna keep it a bit. I'm gonna keep it a bit with you, Infamous. If I was Mookie, or Ticket, I would not admit to nothing. But the fact that I'm not, Goat Mike was wrong. You was right. You know basketball. I don't, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I ain't gonna. You right. I was wrong. You know ball. I don't.
Hey,
I'm just
Infamous.
Go ahead, Playboy.
Where do trash go?
What does that mean?
Where does trash go?
I feel you're setting me up for something, so I'll follow along. It goes in the trash can. So go ahead.
That's exactly where the Miami Heat belong.
How do you say that when everybody predicts?
Listen, hold on. You got 1 minute, 1 minute of gratification saying you was right about this, but you know what's finna happen, right? Huh?
There's no guarantee. Hey, I'm saying this right now. There's no guarantee that the Boston Celtics are going to beat them.
Oh my God! Go Mike. They don't have Jimmy Butler. You hear him?
Listen.
You hear him? Go Mike. Go Mike. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay, let me say it this way. Let me say it this way. What were people saying last year? I'll wait.
Oh my God, bro. They don't have Jimmy Butler, Infamous.
What were people saying last year?
Go Mike. Did he hear me?
It doesn't matter. Okay. You said were you on the panel? Okay, hold on 1 second. I was on the panel when they didn't have Butler going into the Chicago Bulls game, and everybody said they were going to get destroyed. Jimmy, they don't have Jimmy Butler. They're going to lose. They're going to get destroyed. There's no way the Chicago Bulls are going to lose.
Listen,
there's something you guys are not missing. There's something you guys are missing. There's one key element. Did you watch the game? Spoelstra is a master of making adjustments. Did you see the adjustment he made in that game? I want to see if anybody picked up on it.
Go Mike. Y'all
didn't watch the game.
The Lakers is gonna win without LeBron. This is like us saying the Lakers gonna win against the Nuggets without LeBron. This is like
that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying no. You didn't even hear what I was saying. What I said to you is that there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee. God. They're not gonna get swept. I know that for a fact.
What?
And I can guarantee you they're not gonna get swept.
Go Mike.
I guarantee you.
Listen, one of those 4 games that they get swept is gonna be a 40-point blowout. It's gonna be a video game.
I can guarantee you.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Hold on. Infamous. I'm surprised you're not hitting Infamous. You were hitting the base with good uppercuts, but you forgot about the roundhouse kick and the elbow drop. And look, the Heat.
No, I was getting to it. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, let me get him in. Let me get him. Okay. Do you remember what happened? You know that the Heat. Oh, you know that the Heat basically owned the Boston Celtics, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do we have to relive the history? You want me to go over the history, or you just? I think you should know the history already. You know that already, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now you can say, oh, Butler's missing and all that kind of stuff. The Heat were in the same spot that they were last year, and guess what happened? They made it all the way to the finals.
Different
There
team,
is
bro.
no guarantee, my son.
Different
You
team.
can
They
say
going
whatever.
against now.
And they were missing. Guess what? They were missing arguably their second or third best player. If you want to look at Tyler Hero as their second or third best player. All I'm saying, Spoelstra is a better coach, superior coach, an amazing coach of making adjustments. If you watch the game tonight, you would. I'm not gonna do the homework for you. If you watch the game tonight, look at the amazing adjustments Spoelstra made in that game. The zone defense, they basically they cut off all penetration. Every time anybody who got the ball, see the Miami Heat, a thing that people don't pick up on the Miami Heat, they play dirty. Anytime you're taking it to the hoop, they're slapping your wrist, they're grabbing you. And they use the same philosophy that Nick Nurse used. The referees can't call everything. So they're going to get away with what they can get away with. They play dirty, but they play dirty in a physical way. And all they were doing, they were shutting down the lanes. Anytime the Bulls try to penetrate, and they forced the Bulls to take outside shots. They were getting zero penetration in the middle. And then they sped up the game and allowed their shooters to hit from the outside, penetrate and kick it out. And then Spoelstra went to a zone defense. I'm telling you, Spoelstra is a master of making adjustments, and he's going to figure out a way. I'm not saying that they're going to beat the Boston Celtics, but they're definitely not getting swept.
They'll lose probably in 5 or 6.
I'll put money on that. They're not getting swept. So real debates. If you want to put your nuts on the table for that one, I'll take that bet.
But timeout.
Yep.
The Bulls. Go ahead.
They won't make it past 5 games. 100 on the wood right now.
Say it with your chest.
100 on the wood. If Jimmy Butler is not playing,
I'm siding with debates on this one. Yeah.
If Jimmy Butler is not playing the whole series, they're not going to make it past 5 games. 100 on the wood, yes or no?
You said they're going to get swept.
100 on the wood. That
put the money up, Infamous.
No, you said swept.
Put the money up, Infamous.
He's gonna say no. He's gonna say no because I think he's arguing about the sweep.
No, Texas. He was saying with his chest, "Oh, they're gonna get swept." So I'm telling you,
can I please get to my point? The fact of the matter is, here's why I believe Infamous is 100% right, bro. The Heat can win this series based off of 2 things. If Erik Spoelstra plays the zone perfectly, you don't have to worry about. Look, to be honest, if he play it perfectly in the zone, I'm leaving Jrue Holiday. Bro, I'm gonna dare Jrue Holiday to knock down a bunch of shots. Kristaps Porzingis, if you get physical with him, he's already shown you he will run from contact. He's showing you that. Derek White, if you speed up Derek White, he will not do anything. If you force Tatum to go left, him and Brown, they struggle to go left. So in that zone needs to be forcing Tatum and Brown to only go one way and then trap him hard and then sprint out to Derek White. You don't got to sprint out to Jrue Holiday. The only guys you got to sprint out to is Derek White and KP because they'll knock that shot down. But like I said, if you just play KP, I ain't gonna lie to you. You can just play KP physical as fuck, take him out of the game, cut off Derek White, cut off the driving lanes of Tatum and Brown, because Infamous, what is Tatum and Brown's bread and butter? The mid-range. That's their bread and butter. Right. So if you play a strong zone, you're taking them out of their bread and butter.
And guess what? The Boston Celtics whole game, their whole team is predicated on 3-point shooting, on outside shots.
They hit the most threes in the league.
When their outside shots are not falling, they're pretty much useless.
Yeah, they hit the most threes in the league, and one of the top highest percentages. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, I'm saying you're right. Yeah.
And but guess what? Guess what the Miami Heat did to the Chicago Bulls? If you watch the game, anybody who watched the game, that's exactly.
I didn't watch that game.
What the Miami Heat did to the Chicago Bulls. You hear this shit?
That's what I was getting ready to say. Right, it's the effing Bulls. They've been trash all year. Zach LaVine got hurt in February with the lower extremity. He's been done.
I want to listen to this shit.
Here's what you guys are see. The casual will say that. They'll say, "Oh, well, it's just the Bulls." But you got to look at the coaching. You got to look at the strategy. You got to look at the adjustments.
That's the only thing is the coaching. Yes.
Right. Spoelstra is, like I will keep saying, I don't care what anybody says. Spoelstra is one of the best coaches at making in-game adjustments and pre-game adjustments.
Okay.
He made he laid out a perfect game plan for the Bulls. And you're not telling me that he's not going to lay out a perfect game plan for the Bulls? You guys are going to be surprised.
Okay, hold on. Time out. Infamous. Hold on. Wait, Infamous. So if you and we all agree that Heat are not going to win the series, what are we talking about? Because I agree.
I never said that.
Okay. No, I know. No.
Go ahead.
No, sir. Hold on. I get it. You're saying they're not gonna get swept. You're claiming he said that, and now he's saying 5 games. The thing I'm saying is, yes, Spoelstra is he's the top 2 coach in the NBA right now. Obviously, he's been that way for a long time. He got the maximum results out of the team last year and in the bubble. We get that. But all I'm saying is yes, they'll get a game, but. He can mastermind all he wants. Now, if I don't see the Celtics with them being substantially more talented, being the most 3-point shooting making team in the league, a top 5 from the 3 percentage wise, and their ball movement for a duration of a series, I think the truth is going to bear out. That the Celtics are going to overcome eventually.
Guess what? And it's gonna bear out that they're a paper tiger, because guess what? The Atlanta Hawks. I know what y'all gonna say. It's regular season. Oh, it's just a regular. Atlanta Hawks beat them twice, right? So there's something that they must have known to beat them twice.
I mean, the Bulls beat LeBron every time in the regular season. What happened in the playoffs?
So
I know it's LeBron though.
My point is the Boston Celtics is not as strong as y'all making.
No, infamous. Hold on, wait. If you heard me all year long, I said the Celtics are fugazi. I just think, brother, I'm saying against the real contenders they are. In this series right here, I'm just saying, with no Jimmy Butler, yes, I understand the coaching expertise, but at a certain point, throughout the course of the series, it's like punching somebody and you start to break them down from the body shots. And I think that's what's going to happen in Miami.
Okay. Listen, I'm going to say it once. I'm going to say it here. So when I come back, don't be surprised.
And when the Lakers beat the Nuggets, I'm going to come back for you too.
Surprised if Miami beats Boston's. If Miami
hold
beats the Boston.
Hold on, but you know it's going to be more of a Boston move when the Lakers beat the.
That's not going to be surprised about it.
When the Lakers beat the Nuggets, I want you to come back here after that series, and I'm going to have a one-on-one convo with you, buddy. Go ahead.
No, we can have that conversation.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, debate.
I don't think it's going to happen. But
listen, can't nobody.
Here's the one thing I'm learning. Here's the one thing I've learned about this. You know what? There's a possibility that the Lakers could beat the Nuggets. I'm being honest. I'm being honest. Anything can happen. Because here's the thing. There's one thing that people are not talking about. Jamal Murray is on minute restriction. He's injured. Right. Yeah. So that's one thing we're not talking about.
Yeah.
So I always put. That's why when I make bets, I put injury exception.
It's circumstantial. Yeah.
He's not gonna be. Here's the problem. He's not gonna be at a minute restriction against the Lakers. You can book that.
That's what they said.
You can book that.
Well, then maybe they'll change it. But that's what
Mike Malone is. Yeah, y'all have to understand one thing. Mike Malone is big headed. I don't believe he's gonna. I don't believe because the way that he talked about the Lakers last year after sweeping us, I don't believe he gonna limit Murray to some minute restriction. I believe he gonna want to bury the Lakers again and try to rub it in. That's what Mike Malone is. He's the kind of coach.
So too.
He wants to rub it in.
I agree. Yeah, he wants to rub it in. He called when you come out and call another team daddy, we're your daddies and all that kind of stuff. You definitely
the Boston Celtics have Drew Holiday,
you're right.
Who has a decent jumper and has just as great as perimeter defense as Marcus Smart, if not better, right?
Yeah.
Replace that, right? Okay, you
Yeah.
got
Okay,
two guys.
where was
Hold on,
that?
hold on,
Where
hold
was
on.
that?
Hold on. Let me tell
Okay,
you.
go
Hold on.
ahead.
I'm not done. You got two guys, whether you run zone or not, they can go into the mid range and get buckets or drive. And you don't got you don't got one guy, and they lying to you. Infamous and everybody lying to y'all, bro. They don't have one guy that can stop them when them dudes get hot in the moment. Jimmy was that guy. They don't have one guy. Listen, y'all. They don't have one guy, no matter what the offense is, no matter what the fuck going on in the game, I'm going to come down and get a bucket, or I'm going to come down and slow down in the post and get a bucket. They don't have that fucking guy, bro. Y'all done. You hear me? The Heat are
I'm
fucking
telling you,
done. You hear
Tatum
me?
is not who you think he is, bro.
No, we know
It
he's
don't
not,
matter,
but
bro.
Right
It
now.
don't matter. He going to be too comfortable. They're going to look way better than what you think. They're going to be
it's the
comfortable.
matchup. This is
Listen,
favorable for him with no Butler. That's what you're forgetting.
I'm telling you right now, that team's
They
heart
got a dude.
Kool-Aid.
They got a dude named High Smith. High Smith is a really great defender. I'm telling you, bro.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, for Boston.
He don't have no scoring though.
Yes, he does.
You're missing my
watch
point.
the game?
Highsmith can score. Highsmith can
Yes, he
score.
Celtics. This is Celtics. They got defense. They got two perimeter defenders, two of the best perimeter defenders in the league.
Highsmith don't
And
play.
three of them.
Highsmith's
You hear me?
not gonna play.
Three of them. Texas
You're
three.
missing the base. The base.
God.
Instead of arguing with emotion, actually sit back and evaluate what people are saying. Highsmith is not going to try to cross up the Celtics. He's going to play with. He's going to play within the offense. The Miami Heat are not going to play ISO ball because Jimmy Butler, him and Bam are the only ISO. Bro, if you hold on for a second, my guy, Jimmy Butler's the only guy that play ISO for that team. Now that he's not there, it's kind of like when LeBron, when LeBron at 80 did not play against Boston. How did LA beat Boston? They swung the ball around. They played team ball. The ball kept moving around, and they beat them. What I'm saying with the Heat is they're gonna beat they're gonna make the Boston have to really guard because the Heat is gonna play free flow offense, which means the ball's gonna swing around. They're gonna set a bunch of screens. The ball's moving around, and they're gonna hit open shooters or guys in the paint cutters going to the lane. Boston's defense debates, bro, is gonna be tested because the Heat, now that Butler's out of the rotation, they're gonna play team ball. The ball's gonna swing left to right, left to right, left to right. So the balls are gonna have to be able to rotate top to bottom, left to right. Do I trust KP to rotate? No. So for me, if the Heat want to win this series, Infamous, they got to attack KP because he's the only guy that don't play defense in their starting lineup. Derek White gonna play D. Drew Holiday, Tim Brown gonna play D. So if I'm the Heat, I'm really going after KP. I'm going after him all fucking
I'm gonna
game.
be honest. It's not what it's. The series is not gonna be what people think it is. People are gonna call it a sweep. It's gonna be 4-1. No. This might go 7. This might go 7.
Hey, Texas.
Y'all can laugh. Go ahead. Go ahead.
25 plus.
Hey, what do they sell up there in Canada, Infamous? I need to look at that.
All right. You know what's funny? You know the funny thing is, this is what they said about the Heat last year. Everybody,
they don't even have a point guard that we even need to lock down.
And they about the Lakers last year too. That Lakers thing gonna get you. Go ahead.
Every series the Heat was underdogs. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Every series that the Heat played, they were underdogs.
They also had Jimmy Butler,
and they made it all the way to the finals.
But they had a guy named Jimmy Butler.
So y'all can laugh. Go ahead, laugh.
They had a guy named Jimmy Butler too, leading the charge
Don't
too.
be surprised if this goes 7.
They had a guy named Jimmy Butler too. You forgot that. Go ahead, sorry.
You hear this underdog overachiever bullshit story that never goes nowhere? You hear this, Texas? You hear me, Texas?
But hold on, Butler's a heart and soul too of that. And he's from Texas too, by the way. I'm sorry, debate. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Here's the whole problem. Here's the whole thing, bro. If Boston had a winning record against the Heat, I would even argue this shit. Me and Infamous only making an argument because the Heat always plays Boston tough. It always goes 16 games.
Always plays them tough.
Okay, hold on, time out, bro. Okay. Why are we getting to some minuscule argument? We all think the Celtics are going to beat the Heat. That's ultimately what I'm saying. I don't care how they win it. They're going to win the series. Now,
hey, go Mike, Infamous. Have the Heat ever beat Boston Celtics? And have the Heat ever beat the Boston Celtics in the playoffs without Jimmy Butler?
This ain't first time playing him without Butler. What's your point?
Okay.
All right.
Thank
All right.
you.
They
Thank
play
you,
him tough
Mike.
with
Thank
Jimmy
you.
Butler. So that's all the evidence y'all got. If we can't
That's
defeat
it.
that, you
Exactly.
right.
That's huge.
But
No
listen,
Butler
go
leading the
Mike. Go
charge.
Mike. He is the star and the
That's a
leader of
poison.
that team,
He's
bro.
trying to, Mike. He's
Can't-
trying to get you in a poison pill. He's trying to give you
No,
a poison.
No, it's true though.
That's a poison
Are
pill.
we gonna act like Bam
Big Tone.
Adebayo? Infamous. I like how they give all the credit to Butler. Let's not forget that Bam Adebayo is also a big part of that team.
Hey,
Stop
Texas.
it.
Brother's a heart and soul. Go ahead.
Big Tone. Can y'all get
What?
Big Tone in here? Maybe Big
If
Tone.
Bam
can help
is-
Yeah, Big Tone.
Hold on.
Miami
If you
Heat
take Bam if you take Bam off the team, how good is Jimmy Butler?
Vice versa. Take Butler off the team.
But the thing I was saying is, my whole point is Texas is that the base is not giving no credit to Bam Adebayo. Bam
Oh yeah,
Adebayo,
Bam is good, bro.
He's
It's
just
not
as
about
important to
Bam.
the
Bam
team.
ain't the one that's out.
But you're missing my point, the base. Bam Adebayo is just as important as Butler is. So let's not act like Butler was the only one getting those teams to the finals. Bam Adebayo was a big part of that.
So go Mike. Is they gonna play defense against the Celtics the same way they played against
All I'm asking the base, all I'm asking from you is you gotta, bro, you just say out your own mouth that Butler was the one doing all this stuff. But bro, you gave no credit to Bam Adebayo, who's an all-star for that team.
They gonna
That's
work
all
the
I'm
fuck out
saying.
that zone.
You know what? You
They
know what,
better
Mike?
play
Too.
team ball.
Here's the thing. Here's the
Tell
thing.
you
We gotta
that
look
right
at. We gotta look at matchups as well because it's all about matchups. To be honest.
Yeah,
It's matchups.
that's what I'm
I
saying.
think,
It doesn't favor Miami
what I'm
that well.
saying with the Miami Heat, they're great at making in-game adjustments. Like I said, like I was saying earlier before Texas came on, they play extremely dirty. They
Yeah.
have the philosophies that the ref can't call everything, right? So they're gonna slap you. They're gonna pull and tug at you. They're gonna
beat
head
you up.
They're gonna head you into
Hear this shit, Texas?
dirty pick and rolls.
You're
Yeah.
talking about any actual scoring or anything with basketball.
No X's and O's.
They fuck. You hear me, Texas?
No,
Fuck.
they're gonna
Get the
punk
Vaseline.
Man, Boston in 5, man.
Boston's not gonna beat them.
Boston's going to win regardless, so I'm going to be right about that.
Boston's not gonna win in 5. Boston's not gonna beat them in 5. Cut it out.
I say Boston in 6 or 7.
Yeah,
Not five.
okay, 6. They're going to win, though.
Yeah, maybe 6 and 7.
Oh, my, you say
I
7?
wouldn't.
Oh, my God. Hold on. I need to get you checked out, Infamous. Where's your local...
Okay. You know what's funny? I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back like I did
200,
tonight.
they won't go 7.
When-
200, they won't go 7.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a
200, they
question?
won't go 7.
No, I'm gonna ask you all a question. I'm gonna ask you all a question. Be honest. When they were facing the Bulls tonight, did you think they were gonna beat them?
No, hold on, time out. I'll answer. Go ahead. No, the base answer. I'll answer last. I'll answer last. I was going to bet on that game, Infamous, but I was like, you know, I got a feeling like Black Eyed Peas said this is going to go the way it shouldn't go. I'm being real with you. God's my witness.
I can show you all the proof. Before the game even started, I put all my money on Miami.
No, I can believe
That's
it.
how confident I was.
And the Bulls are trash anyway.
Because you know why? I'll tell you why. And I'm gonna let you all in on something.
And DeMar DeRozan.
There's a guy on the Chicago Bulls.
DeMar DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan.
I already said it. Yeah, I already said it.
I've said it years. I said it before anyone else said it.
I just told you before you said it. Yeah.
I remember him as a Toronto Raptor. He's
a choke artist. Yes.
He's a choke artist in the playoffs.
That's why. I told you.
Always
DeMar DeRozan.
And I'm going to let you in on another secret.
They're frozen.
I'm going to let you in on another secret.
Yeah, they're frozen.
That's why they call him DeMar DeFrozen. I'm going to let you in on another secret. There's another guy that has the same disease that DeMar DeRozan has. And if y'all want to make some money, there's another guy with the same disease.
Oh, Jason Tatum. And you don't say
No.
Okay.
That guy is Pascal Siakam.
Oh, yeah. Siakam froze up last year. He froze up last year against the Bulls.
He's another choke artist. I'm telling you right now, there's a strong possibility he's going to choke up in that Pacers and Bucks series. Watch out for that one, too.
Of course.
Watch out for that one. He always chokes in the playoffs. In the playoffs, for some reason, he gets nervous. He's like DeMar. They're both the same players. When the pressure gets tight and the butt cheeks get tight, and you have to crack them walnuts between the cheeks, they always freeze up, bro. Always.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Texas, you know,
But y'all believe what you want to believe. I'm telling you right now,
I
the
believe
Miami
the
Heat's
truth.
going to give them a series. The Miami Heat's going to give them a series. Spoelstra
they're
is
gonna
going
be
to
too
have these
comfortable.
boys
You hear me,
prepared.
Texas? They're gonna be too
Mhm.
comfortable. Even with
Mhm.
their zone and schemes and all that shit. This ain't the Bulls, homie. It's levels to this
Okay, so
shit.
can I ask you a question, real debates? Did you have? Be honest with me. Did you have the Bulls beating
I
the
didn't
Miami?
give a fuck. I didn't pay attention to that. I already know what's gonna happen to the Heat without Jimmy. They
It
fucking
didn't take a
done.
genius
No,
to
no,
see
no.
if the
I'm
Heat could
asking
have
about
won
the
that
game
game,
though.
though. That was 50-50 to me.
Texas. If
That was
this was
not
the
a
Knicks,
50-50 game.
Texas,
Oh, my,
Texas,
I can explain to you why. Go ahead.
Texas. If this was the Knicks, the listen, this the Knicks, the Sixers, any fucking
Okay.
team that's in the playoffs right now, they're beating the Heat. I
Okay.
guarantee it.
Okay.
And
Now
why?
the Bulls. Okay.
Nah.
I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. The Bulls and the Heat. I didn't watch it, but I was going to go put the money in the bet on that game specifically. But I said, you know what? I got a feeling it's gonna go the wrong way because no, like I said, no, I was gonna bet on the Bulls, but I was like, nah, because I think that he could win. Seriously. Now, DeMar DeRozan is the. I said his name before you mentioned his name. I said his name first. Well, I mean, you know though, you're a Raptor fan. I'm just saying. But on top of that, no Zach LaVine. On top of that, the Bulls can go cold from beyond the arc. On top of that, like you did mention, Eric Spoelstra can definitely beat this team on any given night. And you saw the game. You said he made adjustments, and I can believe that. So when I'm looking at, and I know how grimy and just disgusting the Heat play, where they're gonna try to make every game grimy. That's what they've been
That's what
since
they do,
after
Correct.
after LeBron left. See, when LeBron, my last thing, when LeBron and Wade played together, it was more sexy, glamorous. But after they left, then they had to go back to that grimy, grit and grind type of team. And I knew it was a possibility that the Heat could probably win. But I didn't bet on it because it was 50-50. And that's why I said 50-50.
I'll tell you what exactly they did in the game, Texas. They slowed down the game. They made it. They had great perimeter defense. They slowed it down and made it into a half court game.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how. And then
a college game
ran a couple of zones. So every
But
time
you can't
the
do that,
ball
Texas.
moved and
You don't have an
switched,
ISO
they
guy.
had three
They don't
defenders.
have an ISO guy, Texas.
That's true.
They
They
don't have an ISO guy.
That's true.
They don't. You
That's
can't.
true.
You can't win ball games without no ISO guy in the playoffs. You can't.
You do
They're
need
ISO
that, and you
ISO
had that
guys.
with Butler last year, a closer too.
I can tell you didn't watch the game. They
Oh
actually
my
used.
God,
They
bro.
No, I
actually
didn't watch the.
used-
No, I didn't watch
let
the
me
Bulls
finish.
game.
Let me
I didn't
finish.
watch the
I'm
Bulls
gonna-
game. I told you.
No, I can explain to you. They use Tyler Hero as an ISO. They use Jaime Jaquez. The Jaquez.
Oh my God.
You know what's funny? The Jaquez guy is a lot better.
Oh
than I thought.
Lord. Oh my God.
I'm
This is against the
actually
Bulls
surprised
on
how good he is.
just a
I'm
one
actually surprised
game
how good he
thing.
is. He's not. He's a good player.
So Infamous, can I ask you a question?
That was a
Do
good
you?
draft pick, man.
Oh my goodness, Infamous. Do you think they can sustain this for an entire series?
Bro, I just told you. I think the Boston Celtics are still going to win, but I think I said the Miami Heat are going to make it a series. It's not what people are going to
That's what I
think.
said. What are we arguing for?
That's all
then?
we're saying. So let's
Yeah.
move on. So I'm saying
I said it like 20
it's
minutes
gonna
ago.
be
Let's move on.
the only series I think is going to be a bloodbath.
5 games.
Bloodbath series is the Knicks series. That is going to be amazing.
Infamous.
I can't wait to watch.
I got 2 words for you for that
I
series.
love the
Celtics
Knicks.
Heat. 5 games.
I don't think they're going to beat them in the 5 games. I don't think they're going to.
All right.
But going on to the Philly series is actually.
Let me ask Texas 2 questions right now, Anthony, real fast.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Texas, should I bet for the Mavs to win Game 1 against the Clippers?
Yes.
I'm leaning yes, but just hold on. I'll get back to you tomorrow because I'm betting on all those games. So I'm leaning towards the Mavericks.
Okay,
one question, Texas.
Based on how they're talking, the Clippers should beat. The Clippers should sweep them. Based on how they're talking, right? Because the Clippers
It's the
don't
Clippers.
got Kawhi,
They're
right?
in LA.
Clippers don't got Kawhi, right? They're gonna win every game. Nope, they're gonna win every game.
The Bays. I'm trying to win some money, bro. So, question number 2, Texas. Should I bet on the Cleveland Game 1 against Magic?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say yes. I think the Cleveland should take Game 1. They should.
And also, and one last one. I'm on you wager. Should I bet Philly in Game 1 against the Knicks?
That's a tricky one.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna touch that.
I wouldn't touch that game.
Here's the thing, Mike. I'll let you in on. I'll help you out here. Let me help you out here. When the 2 teams are even, go with the home team. That's one of the secrets.
All right.
So
Yeah, hey Mike, go
find
ahead.
out
Sorry, go ahead.
the key, Mike. The key, Mike, is finding out who's playing at home. So does anybody know who's at home?
Floyd between who
Who's at
again?
home? Who's
The
playing
Knicks
at
would
home?
be at
Is
home,
the
right?
Knicks
I
playing
believe.
at home?
Yeah,
Okay, so I think
I'm pretty sure.
they're playing at home. So
Is Giannis out, right?
Giannis is out. Yeah.
Okay. So should I take the Pacers game one?
I would relax on that, man. Don't bet on every series right now. Relax.
Bet on every game, Mike. Don't.
Don't bet every, every game.
I'll tell you what to do, Mike. Mike, let me help you out. Let me help you out.
Okay. So as of right now, I'm only taking 2 games. I'm taking the Mavericks, and the Cavaliers.
Mike, can I help you out? Because I won a lot of money tonight.
You can live bet too.
I was just about to say that.
Oh yeah.
You beat me to it. The best thing to do, if the game is a toss-up, watch it, live bet it.
Mm-hmm. And watch the game.
Put no money. It's better to live bet. That's how I won today.
Yep.
That's actually how I won tonight.
I ain't gonna lie.
Live betting is a way better option.
I ain't gonna lie to you. With Kawhi Leonard out and with the way the Mavs are playing, man, they should fucking molly. Well, I ain't gonna say mollywop, but they should definitely beat them. And then you got to count the coaching discrepancy as well.
I have advice too for you. Okay,
the problem is they're not at home though.
I know, that game one, Mike. I'll be honest. That game one is a little bit. They're gonna probably split. I got a feeling they're gonna split, and I think Dallas might take it in 5 from that point forward. I think one of these games is gonna be a split. If I'm being honest.
Yeah.
I just got a feeling, man. You should live, hey Mike. But yeah, what we're saying, live bet. Just watch the game, study it, how it's looking, and I kind of have just one. One extra point. I'm sorry. I'm eating some green beans. I eat healthy. Hey Mike, you there? In infamous debates, if y'all bet, you there? Nobody's there.
We're listening.
Yeah,
so,
we're here in Texas.
Well, infamous knows this. Mike, since you just started, and shout out to you wager. I like you wager. But Mike, if you got 2 teams playing in the series, right? If they're 2 almost even teams, I'm gonna check this out. The team who takes the first 2 games at home, almost always, I've been studying this since 2018 or 2017. The team who goes back home normally blows that team out in game 3 when they get back home. That's what I've noticed. That's a trend. Yep. Infamous knows that's a trend. I've been studying it since 2017. Yep. Yeah. That's the easy money because, man, it's easy money. So remember that. I'm done.
Hey, Texas.
Yeah, but Mike, don't bet. Here's the thing too. I'm gonna give you some advice too. That's like Texas. Please do not put all these teams in a parlay.
No.
I don't do parlays.
Good.
I don't do any parlays.
Good.
I don't do no parlay because if you do a parlay, you gotta hit on all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I thought you were putting all these games in a parlay. I said don't do it. Individualize them. Individual bet them. And Texas is right. Make sure you do it live. I'd rather do it live. Do it live so you can watch the game and see how the game is trending.
You got multiple guys that can score in a variety of ways and go ISO, and you don't have one guy that can stop them in moments when they get hot. Mm-hmm. It's illogical to think I don't give a damn if Pat Riley, Popovich. I don't give a damn.
Still talking about this game.
I don't give a damn what coach you got.
We already moved off of that.
I thought we moved on from this.
No, I'm talking about the Clippers too. The Clippers too. They ain't gonna win without. They ain't gonna win not even but a damn game.
And they're too ISO heavy, Clippers. I don't like that.
They're not gonna win, bro. Paul George ain't finna all of a sudden turn into a MVP candidate. OKC.
2017 Paul George. 2018.
It's not happening. It's not happening, bro. Like y'all ain't logical, bro. Y'all be dreaming with the shit y'all be saying, bro. I'm serious. You hear me, Texas? Like, bro, listen. You know what's gonna happen? Go, Mike. Maybe I wouldn't be surprised. Game 1, that he would come out with this team ball and playing zone and Tyler Hero and all these guys hit shots and hustle and win the game. It might win convincingly. And then you know what's gonna happen after that, Texas? The Boston Celtics are gonna wake up and they're gonna say, "Damn, we can do all these things and they really can't stop us. We just let them out hustle us and we forgot who we was. Let's go out here and do what we know we can do." And when they do that, They will destroy them. You hear me, Texas? And then they're gonna destroy them the next game. And then they're gonna destroy them the next game. And then they're gonna destroy them the next game. And I'm telling y'all, that is what's okay.
It's not going to be a sweep. That's
Hey,
what.
Mike.
See, now you're going back to the original argument again. I was telling you, Real Debates. It's not going to be a sweep, and that's why I said,
Hey,
poke
listen,
your chest out. I'll put money on it.
Infamous.
We can
Do you think the Clippers gonna win at least 3 games without Kawhi?
They'll get 1.
No, they should get at least 3 games without Kawhi. It's the same thing, right, Texas? It's the same thing, right, Texas?
One lane.
And in Texas, same thing. It's the same
Stay
thing.
in one lane. Stay in one lane. You keep switching
It's
lanes.
practically the same thing. Paul George is Bam Adebayo. That's who he is.
I'm telling you right now, because that was our original argument. I said it's not going to be a sweep. You said it was going to be a sweep. I'm telling you no. I'm willing to put the nuts on the table. Poke your chest out. If you wanna do it, we can do it. You can poke your chest out. We can poke your chest out on that one.
On that Lakers.
Hey, Texas, this shit entertaining. They talking about, you hear me? And then when everything happened the way it happened, and it's gonna be bad. I'm talking about the Celtics.
Okay.
They're gonna
move on from the Celtics.
And Mike, if you're betting on the Lakers Nuggets game 1, I got 2 ways that's gonna go. Because I want to take the points +9, buy 2 points and take +9 for the Lakers, but the Lakers are gonna split, I believe, in Denver. But I think game 1. Now here, listen now. I think they might either get blown out or they might steal game 1. It's one of those 2 things.
Yeah, they might steal game 1.
They might get blown out. It's gonna be one or the other. They get blown out or they're gonna snatch game 1. That's the way I think.
Jamal Murray is going to be a huge factor. It's going to be interesting to see how he plays. That's an interesting game, Texas. I think that's a live one. That's a one that you like.
Yeah. I might live bet that one. That's a good
game
point.
in the world. It's the biggest game in the world. All eyeballs on it, man. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up. It's the biggest game in the world. The biggest thing in the world tomorrow. Go, Mike.
LeBron has a legit chance to eliminate the Nuggets.
Mike, I think the Cleveland one, you can go ahead and pick Cleveland. I think Cleveland's going to beat Orlando.
Oh, yeah, the Magic in game 1. Yeah.
Because you remember, Orlando's full of rookies, right? And this is one of their best players.
Yep.
And they're full of rookies. This is like their first time in the playoffs. Everybody's going to be a little bit nervous. You know, Cleveland has been there before. So take Cleveland for sure. You can go ahead and grab Cleveland.
But the Pacers, Bucks, the other series, Knicks, Sixers, heck no, I wouldn't touch any of that mess.
Well, you know what's funny, Texas? I actually think the Pacers. I think with all what I said, I think the Pacers, because of Damian, because Dame and no Giannis, because Dame doesn't play defense, right?
Yeah.
They're gonna get abused on the offense. They're just gonna outshoot them. I think they're gonna shoot them out of the game.
And I think you want to pressure Dame because Dame falls in love with that 3. If that 3's not falling, look for Dame to have like 13 points, man. Because he's gonna either have 30 or he'll have 13. And then, like you said, no Giannis. But Portis is an X factor. Yeah.
Here's the thing. Dame has, if you remember during the regular season, I know it's the playoffs, but during the regular season, there's been games when Dame was playing by himself. There were games that Dame went off and they still lost. So you can let him score. I would just let him score, right? Let him score, right? You can still beat them because their defense is horrible.
Hey, so infamous. So the Bucks got no Giannis for the whole series practically?
Pretty much, I hear.
Oh, yeah. They won't win a fucking game.
That's what I'm hearing.
I'm still making Dame's life a living, you know what? Because if we can neutralize Dame, Portis is good though off the low block.
I'm not gonna lie, Real Debate. That is a game that actually that is a series that might actually be a sweep.
Listen. Y'all see what Halliburton did to Dame? Did y'all see what Halliburton did to Dame Time with Giannis earlier this year?
Right.
Where he told him, Dame Time, your clock is broke, and he was disrespecting him, and Dame was telling him, stop talking to me like that. Listen, he don't even have Giannis. What is wrong with y'all?
His clock is broken.
They're not winning the
pointing
fucking
to the clock
game.
And say the clock is broken, man.
They gonna get 150 on them. I think they're gonna get like 140.
They're gonna abuse.
What are you saying? 140?
They're gonna get abused.
That's how many
points
they're
gonna get abused.
I know, but why are you saying 140? That's too.
Well, you know what's
crazy.
You know what? Real Debates. Middleton. I know people are going to say, "Well, Middleton is going to be playing." That's still not going to help. Middleton's not the same player. I don't care what anybody says.
Those injuries.
They should have traded. You know what, Texas and Real Debates, they should have got rid of him. They waited too long to get rid of him. Now they can't get rid of him, but they should have got rid of him earlier. I don't know why they didn't trade him. Middleton, he should have been out of there a long time ago.
He went to A&M. I watched him in Texas A&M. That's a long time ago.
I hate to see this basketball like this, man. This shit trash.
But Mike,
The first round is
I would pick the
outside of
Pacers.
Lakers, shit trash, bro.
Pacers, man. Pick
They ain't got their
Pacers
star
and Cleveland
players,
are a
bro.
lock.
Like, you know
Pretty
what the
much a
series is
lock.
gonna be. You hear me, Texas? Like, a lot of these series, you know what it's gonna be. You're just gonna you waiting for it to happen. It ain't nothing to watch. It ain't nothing to watch. Shit trash.
You should
Like,
bet on it, make money.
Well, Real Debates, speak for yourself, bro. I'm a basketball fan. I'm watching.
I'm still gonna watch a lot of this stuff, but it's trash.
I don't think it's
bro.
trash. I think all the series are going to be good.
When you listen, Tech, when it's two fully loaded teams and they going hard nose, that's one thing. When you got one team fully loaded and the other one ain't, bro, and you know what the series is gonna be, that's trash, bro. That's trash.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you never know. I was watching the Miami and the Bulls game. Even that game was entertaining. That game was entertaining. It was an entertaining.
Do you hear him, Texas? Do you hear this nigga Texas?
Yeah.
I also watched the Sacramento Kings, the Kings and the Pelicans, which I picked the Pelicans to win anyway. I made some money off the Pelicans.
Yep.
I knew the
Trash
Pelicans
team
were
you
gonna
talking about.
That was a good team as well.
That Bulls team, man, they're trash, man.
You're not a basketball. See, the problem is you're not a basketball fan. You're an
Sir, I'm a basketball fan. No. Hold on, time out.
There's a difference between the basketball fan and an NBA fan.
But time out though. I followed the basketball all the way up until the last 2 years, but now I'm back into it. But I can break down how, brother, me and you just agreed on, well, you agreed with me on the reasons. I specify the reasons why I didn't believe in the Bulls, right? If you look at them, they go cold from beyond the arc. You got a guy in DeMar DeRozan, which I broke that down for you. In the paint, they're okay. But on top of that, the coaching discrepancy. See, you can try to see whenever somebody doesn't agree with you, you can throw out these, things you don't know, you're not a basketball fan. But I can break down a lot of this stuff and just getting back into the sport of the NBA and watching it. I know what's going on.
Texas, I wasn't directing that at you. I was directing.
When you were talking, but he watches basketball too, man.
No, but he's talking about games are boring and
Texas.
Listen,
you know what's fucked up,
boring, bro.
My woman sit here and be mad at me all the time because I be at the table. Listen, not only I watch basketball games, I sit back and just watch basketball, like just random Jordan, Scottie Pippen, whatever, just random stuff. Like I was watching Allen Iverson highlights today. I was watching Derrick Rose. Just watching basketball.
So wait a minute. How did you not watch today's game then?
Because it's trash, bro. I'm not wasting my time watching the Heat and the Bulls, bro.
But you will watch all these other games and say you like basketball, but you don't watch.
You don't understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not basketball and it's not.
I didn't watch the nice game either.
Hold on, listen. I'm not saying.
I was sleeping. Go ahead.
Basketball is a beautiful thing, but it's not at its highest level with that game right there. That's not at the high. That's not at the highest level.
I agree.
It's not.
Okay. So let me get this straight. A one playoff game where the winner goes home is not exciting?
Not when both of them niggas is going home. The Heat going home. What the fuck you mean? Fuck you mean?
Okay, never mind.
Hold on, they gave them a ticket that they finna get. The fuck?
Okay.
Hey, come on, bro. Stop. Jason Tatum finna fucking destroy them, bro.
Okay.
He's gonna fucking destroy him. Him and Jaylen Brown are both gonna have 25 plus. Do you want to bet that? Do you want to bet that him and Jaylen Brown are both gonna average 25 plus? 100 on the wood. 100 on the wood.
So debate. What you're saying is that the Bulls hit the American Airlines airport tonight, but Miami's gonna be right after them in about a week.
So let me ask you a question. So a game's excitement is based on whether a team is able to advance or go home. Like I don't get that. You don't watch it just for a game, just to watch an enjoyable game.
I'm saying the context of the situation.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, what I'm saying is this: the Bulls definitely ain't finna do nothing, right? And then you know that the Heat, wherever they go, if they go against just about any team outside of the Bucks, they're dead. And they are going against a team outside of the Bucks. It's the Boston Celtics. You're dead. They got all their starters, bro. You're not gonna win like this. It's not logical,
So wait a
bro.
minute. I'm a little confused. When did you turn into Negrodamus? You're able. I didn't know you were able to predict the future. So can you pick up some lottery tickets for me tomorrow, bro?
Do you want to bet that Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown both
Pick up
gonna
some
average
lotto
25
tickets for
plus
me
in the
tomorrow.
series? Yes or no,
Because
Infamous?
I'm
You want
almost
to bet
sure that they
$100?
said the same thing about the Miami Heat last year,
Hear me,
that they
Texas?
weren't
Did
going
you
to
hear
make
that
it.
bet,
They
Texas?
weren't going to make it
Jason
anywhere, and
Tatum,
then they
Jaylen
made it all
Brown
the
will
way to the
both average
playoffs. So
25 plus this series points.
I don't know. Maybe
Both.
you know
Yeah.
more than I do. Maybe.
Both. You hear me, Texas? Both of them gonna average 25 plus.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them.
This guy. So you're telling me, Real Debates, you're not watching games because you know that the teams are going to be eliminated. So I'm not
Nobody
watching
wants that.
basketball because these teams are going to get eliminated. Is that what you're saying? Is that what
So
you're
I'm
telling
finna
me?
be
You're not excited?
Texas. I'm finna be up in my seat, dying to pay attention to a team eliminating a team that never had a chance in this world, in this universe, of getting to the playoffs, let alone being a contender, right? And then that team that beats them don't have a fucking chance.
So that already tells me you're not a basketball fan. Then that tells me that you don't watch. You're not a fan
So
of
what am I
basketball.
anticipating,
So,
Texas? What am I anticipating from Texas?
bro,
You know
I
what
will
I
go
mean?
to. I'll go
It's
to a
like no
park. I'll go to a park and
That's
watch a
all
game.
part of listen, when there's no anticipation, a part of competition, it's dull, bruh. I'm not
How do you know
anticipating
there was no competition when you didn't watch the game? The game was very competitive.
I didn't say it wasn't.
I don't
Did you hear me say it wasn't
Are you
competitive,
basing
Texas?
competition on the results?
Did you hear me say it wasn't competitive, Texas?
I don't know. No.
Yeah, you did. You said I'm not going to sit
I
and watch a
didn't
game
listen.
that's not competitive. You did.
But Infamous, let me say this to you, because I didn't watch the game, so I can't really speculate. But this is just a fair statement. You can have a competitive game between two trash teams. Now, I'm not saying that this is necessarily the case, but the Bulls are trash. Now, I didn't watch the game because I was sleeping because I had a long, day.
I agree with you.
Had to sleep.
I
had to sleep. So, yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to get mad at you if you have other things to do and blah blah blah. That's fine. I'm not saying you're supposed to drop everything you need to do to watch the game.
He want me to though. He want me to. He want me to do it though. Texas, get the fuck out of here.
You can't.
Hey, debates. You work in mid shift. You need to watch the game.
I gotta work a job. I got all kind of shit to do, bro. Ain't no way.
And that's fine. But you can't say, oh no, but that wasn't the original statement. You said it was between two trash teams
bro.
that ain't going anywhere. So that's not competitive. So I'm not going to watch it.
Facts.
That's what you said originally.
Is that facts? Just be honest.
So I'm asking you as a. So hold on a second. So I'm asking you as a basketball fan, because you said you're a basketball fan. So if a game has two teams that are competitive, but you according to you, they're not going anywhere, you're not going to watch it then?
No, not at this point with this. Nope. I'm watching tomorrow though.
All right, there's nothing else.
I wasn't. Listen, I knew about the game. It wasn't even nowhere near on my radar. You hear me, Texas?
No problem. You already said what you needed to say. There's no other argument.
I'm not saying it. Listen, hold on, Infamous. Did you hear me say you ain't a basketball fan or you trash for watching in Texas? You hear me? But somebody will want to tell me I'm trash and I'm not a basketball fan for not watching.
No, you're not. You're not.
Like, come on, bro. That's crazy.
You're an NBA fan.
Ain't that crazy?
You're an NBA fan.
That's crazy.
You're an NBA fan, but you're not a basketball fan.
But I should call you trash for watching it because it ain't really competitive.
It was competitive though, because I watched it.
Fuck out of here! It was competitive.
How you not going to tell me it's competitive when you never watched it?
They were competitive against the fucking Bulls. They're fucked against the Celtics.
How are you going to tell me? How are you going to tell me the game was not competitive when you never watched it?
Yeah. That's simple logic. I don't need to break this shit down. That's simple logic.
No, the logic is you can't say something if you've never watched it. How are you going to give a commentary if you never watched it?
And then they
said, you said you watched
it. Talking about how hard nosed and gridiron they is and how tough they played against the Celtics. Not the same Celtics team, and they don't got Jimmy Butler.
Hello?
They don't want to mention that. Them two things factor in. I don't give a fuck about your coaching. I don't give a fuck about no Tyler Hero and all these dudes. They're going to get buried 6 feet. Get the tombstone.
I'm a purist. I watched the game just for the simple fact it's a game that I like to watch. Basketball is my favorite sport. I love
basketball is my favorite sport.
Texas. I was about to sing the song. Basketball is my favorite sport.
That was a corny song too, boy. Curtis Blow.
Yeah,
he does blow. He's trash. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry. It's a classic though.
It is a classic.
I'll come up here after every game with the Celtics. I'm gonna watch it for Infamous because he keep whining about me being a real basketball fan. I'm gonna sit there and watch the
No,
Celtics.
no, it's okay.
Crip
Real
walk.
debates.
They
It's
gonna crip walk.
okay. It's
Damn
okay.
Miami.
You're an
Gonna crip walk
NBA
on them.
fan.
They gonna
You're not a
gang bang.
basketball fan. It's
They gonna
okay.
gang bang on their ass.
It's okay. You're an
Oh my
NBA
God.
fan. You're not a basketball fan.
Okay.
Let me ask you a serious question, no debates. Do you watch the G League basketball? You watch G League?
Hey, Mike,
No, I don't watch G.
call Alfonso.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Do you watch European basketball?
No.
Okay. All right.
I don't have time for those things, man. It don't make you a purist basketball fan because you sit there watching.
Do you watch high school basketball? Do you watch high school basketball? Do you watch high school basketball?
I'll be honest, I don't watch high school basketball.
Okay, fair enough. Do you watch college?
Watch things I have the time to watch.
I'm gonna get back into high school love college. I don't have time though. That's the problem. Like
Right.
to
I watch
follow
things I
college
have
ball.
time to watch, and I watch only grown men at the highest level. That's what I watch.
No, debates. I'm not in. You think I'm insulting you? I'm not insulting you, bro. You're an NBA fan. There's nothing wrong with that. You're an NBA fan. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm a fan of grown men who play at the
No,
highest
but here's
level.
the thing, debates. They're real debates. Let's be honest. There's some people that don't watch any other basketball but NBA, and I'm cool with that. I'm not insulting them. You're an NBA fan. That's fine.
No, the only reason why I don't is because I haven't seen anything interesting enough. Now,
Okay, fair enough.
honestly,
according to you, that's your opinion.
honestly,
I'm not
next
gonna
year,
go
I
against your
promise you, I will be watching Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese in the WNBA, and I want to see what they look like in the WNBA. I'm gonna be watching.
Fair enough.
I think she's gonna light up Caitlin Clark.
I'll be honest with you. I find it hard watching a WNBA game.
I've not watched one. I've not watched one full WNBA game in my life. Not one.
Yeah, I can't watch the.
I probably watch
Texas. I would rather watch the what you call it, Ice Cube's 3-on-3 thing. I'd rather watch that than watch a WNBA.
You know what? I think I watched less WNBA games, like minutes wise, in my whole life. That was actually less than the time it took me to explode my first time. Go ahead.
To be honest with you,
okay,
y'all didn't catch that, did y'all? Go ahead.
To be honest with you, I would rather watch Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese right now in the WNBA for a full season, back-to-back games, instead of watching one game that I seen with that trash Bulls and Heat team.
This man
trash.
will not leave
There was no competitiveness. You hear me, Texas? It was trash.
Yeah.
It was trash. Wasn't no superstars. Nigga, I don't want to hear that shit Infamous talking about. All this goddamn glazing you doing, nigga. They ain't got Jimmy. They had done.
Okay, Mr. NBA fan. All right, it's okay. You're an NBA fan.
Glazed donuts, man. Glazed donuts sound good.
I wasn't glazing the game. I said it was. I said it was a competitive,
Bulls
good
win
game
without
to watch.
Ford. Get out of here, bro.
I guess you're not a fan. I guess you're not a fan of competitive basketball. That's fun to watch.
I could smash like 12, like a box of 12 donuts, but I can't do that right now. Nope.
Okay,
I don't know. Tatum and Brown won't get 25 plus for the series. What's up?
You're an NBA fan. That's fine, man.
Yeah, you an NBA fan.
You're the one. Hey, bro, you're the one that's saying they're gonna get swept. So I'm willing to put my money.
Gentlemen sweep or regular
You ran away
sweep?
from the table, bro. You ran away so quick.
Sweep.
You
No, because I gotta be logical enough. I gotta be logical enough to know that they can be hard nosed and maybe grind out the first or second game. After that, they dust it.
Dang it.
Yeah, but that's not what you said originally, bro.
You just want to try to force me into a weird bet that I'm not gonna do.
Bro, you said it. You're the one that said it.
At the end of the day, Texas, the ultimate thing about it is they're not gonna win the fucking series, and it ain't even gonna be close.
You said it.
That's what I said earlier.
I never made the stipulation. You said it. I didn't say it out of my mouth.
I'm still saying
you
5.
said they're gonna get swept. So I said, and then I responded when you said they're gonna get swept, and I responded back and said, okay, put your nuts on the table. I guarantee you.
I mean, damn, put your nuts on the table and say that they're gonna win at least 3 games. What's up? Say they're gonna.
That's what he said. That's what he said. 6. Well, Infamous did say 6 or 7 games. It's gonna go. So.
Right. Yeah, bro.
So
Put
wait a
your
minute.
nuts on the table,
So wait a
nigga.
minute. You make a statement. I agree to it, and then you backtrack, and now I'm supposed to agree with your backtracking.
Infamous, know these 2 words. 5 games. Series is gonna end 5 games.
Why should I agree? Why should I agree to your backtracking?
He trying to edge bet and hedge bet because he backed into a corner because he know they ain't gonna fuck with the series.
No. I'm backing you into a corner because why? Okay, why should I agree to your statement when you didn't? When your original statement, you're backtracking.
You're trying to talk about the team like they actually could win this series, but then you know they can't. You hear me, Texas? Like he got a lot of
said they
shit
were
going on the way he talking right now, bro. It's
Bro,
horrible.
I never said they were going to get swept. You said they were going to get swept. So I
Oh,
agree
you
with
did
you.
say they was
So
gonna
I
get
said,
swept, but
okay,
when
put your
y'all
nuts on the
talking,
table. I don't think.
Mike was talking like this team could win the series, bro. Like y'all crazy, bro.
I said there's, hey, stranger things. Yo, can we all agree? Stranger things has happened.
Oh
when
my
we
God,
made,
bro.
okay, hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. When we made predictions.
Hold on. When
last
is the
year-
8 beating the 1 in the history of the NBA? So strange. That's never happened.
Okay.
Wait, time out. Hold on. No, I'm capping. I think weren't the Mavericks number 1 seed?
Hold on a second, Texas. What seed was the Miami Heat last year? What seed?
When the Warriors beat them? Go ahead.
No, can I ask you a question, Texas? What seed were the Miami Heat last year?
They got in last. They were the playing team.
Okay, and so a playing team made it all the way to the final.
And what happened, Texas?
Oh, see now
they lost in the finals.
That's not what the argument was, though.
No, he sounded like Big Tone Jr.
I think the Mavs were number 1 seed in the Warriors beat them a long time ago.
Let me repeat what I said. I said a playing team made it all the
They had
way
Butler
to the
too, though.
finals.
Yeah, facts. They had Jimmy
What was
Butler
the
too.
likelihood of that ever happening? Can I ask you, Texas? What was the likelihood of that happening?
Is on the panel, y'all.
It was very low, but they had Butler too.
Thank you.
Know that.
Thank you.
I know
they don't have Butler.
So
5 games.
So don't try to add caveats and try to throw in your little pieces.
Texas,
Stick to the recipe.
Shit, Big
Stick
Tone
to the
be
recipe.
saying.
What I was saying.
Hear that shit?
So
You're throwing extras in the recipe.
5 games.
I need to ask Texas a question, but y'all need something right now.
No,
This
go
shit
ahead, Mike.
need to work, bro. You finna be in boiling water. You start that Big Tone shit over here.
Go ahead, Mike.
So Texas, man, I don't know how to add. See, any bet that I do, I'm not gonna add any money, bro. So right now,
ain't nothing pop up. What pops up, Texas? What pops up when you put you wager in there? Because when I do, it put in Fan Book Sports Fanatic.
You wager it's actually if
What the heck? Can y'all hear me?
Why are you using
like
yes,
I
can
use bet.
It's you wager.
You wager that LV.
Don't use that, man.
No, what are you talking about? Don't use that. You wager was number 1 for the longest, bro. I'm a part of this stuff, man. This is legitimate. You get your money the next day.
Is it an app or a website?
It's a website. So type in just you, like YOU, and then wager.lv.
Mike,
okay.
I'm telling you right now. Sign up to BetMGM.
Here's my thing. Go ahead.
I'm gonna let you in on something, Mike. They give you an insurance. So if you lose your bet, you get your money back. They have stuff like that.
If it's legal in Texas, then he can do it.
Yeah, go on.
Think about the hardest thing about you wait. What?
They got a thing called they have a thing called insurance on BetMGM. So if you lose your bet, you get your money back in bonus.
Man, this shit harder. This shit sound difficult as fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you, because any bet you make is lopsided. So it's like if you bet 20, if you whatever you put down, you're not gaining anything, pretty much, unless your balance is just up there. But like, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I think it's because you're betting favorites.
Maybe fried chicken season.
Maybe because you're picking favorites.
No, I'm not betting the favorite. I'm looking at how teams play. I'm looking at coaching. Like, there's a lot of them looking at. I'm not looking at it's because of the team. Same with the Mavericks. I wouldn't pick the Mavs only because it's the Mavs. I'm looking at, you got Kyrie and Luka who play team ball. I'm looking at, they got Godfrey PJ Washington. I'm looking at, they got Jason Kidd, a mastermind of the head coach. Like, all this shit matters, bro. The Cavaliers, they have more size than the Magic. There's shit you look at.
Mike. Look at I don't know if you wager gives you this, but look at Luka to get a triple double. I think that.
Oh my god,
that'll be a solid bet.
Hey Mike, have you got more money?
To be honest, any bet that I make is just evening my shit out. So whatever I had before, I just go right back to it.
Can I ask you, Texas? Does you wager have parlay bets? Like
yeah.
Sorry, not parlay bets.
I don't do no parlay bets because those things you're always gonna lose that.
Yeah, they have some prop bets. I don't touch those, man. I just do the spreads or money lines. I make good money off of it. It's extra money. Yeah. Yeah, BetMGM does all this stuff. Like, is LeBron gonna have 7.5? Oh, wait.
Go ahead, Mike.
Texas, what is the balance? What is the balance that you started with?
No, I only put like either 50 to or like a up to 150 to start off. It's better to put 100 in there normally because then, but you can make it from whatever. Like, what do you have in your account now? Unless you don't want to tell me, that's fine. It's no big deal. You don't have to tell me.
Right, as of right now, I'm at 72. But I'm afraid to make. I'm at 72, but I'm afraid to make any parlay bets because those motherfuckers, it's always that one game. It's gonna knock your ass off every fucking time.
Then do single bets for $5. Do singles for five each.
If you bet 5, you're not winning nothing. If you bet 10, you're not winning nothing.
It just depends, Mike, on the money line. Because if it's like a 100, like minus 100, which is that's even, you'll get 10 back. Or if it's, you know what I'm saying, you gotta just play it smart and just build your, like I said, we said the other night, just build like $250, $300, then take out.
Here's the biggest problem with what you're saying, Texas, is that all these money lines, for me to win any significant money, like for example, if you're betting on Philly, let me just run through it so I can just tell y'all. If you're betting on Philly, you gotta bet 135. If you're betting on the Knicks, you gotta bet 160. If you're betting on the Magic, you gotta bet 165. If you're betting on the Cavs, 190. If you're betting for the Lakers to win, you got to bet 245. If you're betting on the Nuggets, it's 305.
No, you don't. Hold on, Mike. No, you can bet anything you want, but to make back 100, if it's like minus 185, you got to put 185 down. You can bet anything you want. You don't have to bet the exact money line number.
Okay, so right now, so Philly is plus 135. The Knicks is 160. The whole point is the only way I can make any money is I would have to bet 100 or more or 75 more just to get anything significant back. That's crazy.
No, I mean, but that's why you do like in small bets. You get like 25 here, then 40 there, and then you work your way.
What small bet do you see that I can bet and actually win Texas? You tell me.
I mean, the Mavericks Clippers.
Because what I got to bet on the Mavs Clippers game? You tell me.
No, you can bet what you want, man. But what I'm saying is
you can't say that. You can't say that, Texas, because I'm brand new to the thing, and any bet that I make, I'm not getting nothing back. It's like an even kill, bro.
Yeah, but Mike, you gotta build. If you're looking, you gotta build it up.
You gotta build your patience.
I understand you have to be. I understand you have to build. That y'all are just repeating the same thing. Can I get any new information of how can I get more back than what I'm putting down? There's no reason why I should put down $10 just to get back $10. That's bullshit.
No, but if you put down 15, you put down 10, you're not getting 10 back. You're getting 20.
No, you're not.
Yeah, you are.
No, you're not.
You said.
When I put down 10 on anything, I'm not getting 20 back.
Okay, so if you put down $10 right now, what does the payout say?
Okay, so let's quit.
No, I'm saying it depends on the money line, man, or like because if it's like plus 200, and if you put 10 down back, then you'll get double that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, that's all that I'm saying, bro. Because you can make good money off of it, but I just do it as side money, dude. I mean, what I'm saying is you got to be patient at first, Mike, because like when you have $70-something, you build it up, and then once you get like $200-300, then maybe you put 80 to win back 75, but you keep stacking that money up. You see what I'm saying? But
there ain't no bets that's favorable for me to win, bro. None of them.
What?
Okay, Mike, can I ask you this one question? This simple question. Look over in the odds section. What does the odds say for the money line? Because this will tell us what he's talking about, Texas. So what's the odds?
I can go to my site.
So basically,
give us the odds for the game. It should be minus something. Texas will look it up. I think Texas is looking it up now because I don't use UWager. That's why I don't can't tell you. Don't use that.
I ain't gonna lie. All these games, I don't have enough to put down, and all these games, none of them are favorable. And that number with Texas at 200 plus, you win back Delaware type shit. None of these games are 200 plus nothing.
Oh,
None of them. Outside
You
of the
looking at it?
Lakers.
You
so
looking it up,
The Lakers
Texas?
are the only
I
game.
already got it.
The Lakers are the only game on your wager right now. The Lakers are the only game that's 200 plus.
Yeah, they're plus
And I don't trust,
245
and I don't trust that at
Plus
all.
245 on the Lakers?
just for this one game after series. But
Damn.
We're talking about
but
we're talking about game
Vegas
ones.
really don't trust the Lakers. Are you serious?
they could be setting y'all up. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I
I'll stay away from
trust.
that
I don't
game.
trust betting. And here's the thing, Texas. I'm not saying I don't want to bet on the Lakers or the Lakers.
Yeah,
But I'm not gonna put 245, bro. You got me fucked up with that shit.
you don't have to put 245 though, because Mike,
Because you
hold
want
on, time out, Mike. You could put like $40 down and then get
I
more
don't
than
trust
double
you
that
at
amount.
all.
Okay.
That-
I mean, that's
I
you,
don't
man. I'm
trust
just telling. All right.
I don't trust. Like I told you, Texas. What did I see the Lakers doing in practice? It was doing sexy shit. So I don't trust them to bet 40, 30, 40, or anything significant on the Lakers.
They got the Heat plus 14.
Texas, what's the odds for the Mavericks? What is it?
And the Mavericks.
On the money line.
It's hold on. They're -2 and minus 130. So they're saying that's going to be a close game.
Yeah.
I mean, Mike, dude, listen. I was the same way as you, man. I'm pretty sure Emmis was too. You know, when you first start making an account, you get a little anxious. You're like, man, I'm telling you, once you get the hang of it, bro. I'm telling you what I know, man. And I still do it sometimes. Put 20 on a game, right? And then get back 12, depending on the money line. Okay, and then just do that like 5 times in a day, and then 12 times 5 is 60. Okay, but then you can keep gradually betting, and just take it steady. And then in 2 weeks, you could probably have, I don't know, $600-700. I mean, or 3 weeks or whatever.
Right.
But you're gonna always start off.
Longer than that. Looks like longer than that.
But once you get good or better and you get acclimated, then guess what? You'll start to be able to hit easily, and then you'll start raking in stuff. Like when I was hitting with the Rangers, and I showed like my slip or whatever in the chat back in October. I think you saw it. I think someone else saw it. Doors. No, somebody else saw it. I forgot. It was him, and then somebody else was in there. I think Brandon at the time. Brandon was in there. Like that took a long time though, because I started betting in 2016. I was terrible. I would chase money. I would lose money. I would lose a lot more than I put in and win. But over time, I got good or better. And that's what happens. But don't use this as your main source of income until you get professional. You got to take it steady, man.
I already have an actual job, Texas. So this is definitely.
I know. I know you work. I know you work.
Mike, Texas, explain to him how to build a bankroll. You got to build a bankroll, man. You got to build a bankroll.
Because those $10, and on top of that, Mike, you should do live betting for foreign sports too. I'm gonna tell you a trick. Table tennis is easy to bet, man. I'm telling you. And
Table tennis is so easy. Tennis is so easy.
There's probably a table tennis game going on right now, and they're going all through almost every morning. You can easily and you can live bet it, Mike. I don't know anything about these people, but I can live bet it, and then you can kind of let me see. It's like 5 different sets.
Table tennis all the time.
And then my trick is this: it's 5 sets normally for a lot of these games. So if the winner is up 1-0 and then they're winning the second round, they normally win. And the odds might be at 250 minus 250. But if you put $25 down to get 10 back, Mike, but you keep doing that throughout the course of the morning, you can make 50 in the span of like 2 hours. I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you. I promise. I'm not telling you what I know.
He's not lying, Mike. He's not lying. He's right.
Mike, once you get comfortable, bro, but just don't get greedy to where if you're like, I'm hitting, and then say, you know what, I'm gonna put my neck out there and try to bet 400 on just one game. just keep it steady. You can make decent money off of it, man. But see, a lot of people just want to bet like the typical NBA, NFL games. You can do that, but where you like Infamous said, where you really hit are those like right now, like these early morning bets. You can cash out $60 in the span of a few hours just from placing table tennis bets, soccer bets, like live. I'm telling you, man. I'm not lying to you.
Those bets are risky if you don't watch those kind of games.
Well, you can watch the score. Well, see, I just watched the score, and like I said, like I told you, there's like 5 different sets, right? Normally for table tennis, these are foreign games. The guy who's up or the woman who's up 1-0, and if they're like up, like let's say 7-4 in the second one, they might win that one, and then you check, and then they end up winning, and then you got your money. I don't know how else to tell you, man. You got to just be patient. That's the key, man. Be patient and be smart with the bets. That's all I can say. Don't place too much right now. Stack up $15 here, $20 there, $15 there, and then $15 there. Get like $60, $65, and then the next day do it again. And then guess what? You'll look up. Eventually, you're at $400, $500, and then guess what? Now you like you said, Mike. You know how to break down a game. You said like with the Mavericks Clippers. How you describe that? Now, if you see the game is favorable, just whatever NFL game, whatever baseball. Then you go for it. Hey, and then you might put 150 to get back about $140. Now you're at 640, and you just keep building, man. That's how it goes until you get professional. Which I'm not. I'll never be professional, but I'm just saying.
None of us are, bro. None of us are.
Because those professional bettors, Infamous, bro, they can make $1 million. I'm like, God, dog. It seems simple,
Texas,
Infamous, but it's not.
You're giving some great advice. Like the best thing, Mike, is don't throw everything out at once, man. Just do it gradually, just like Texas says. Texas is giving you some great pointers. Build gradually. Don't try to throw everything at one game or anything like that. Expect to make a lot of money at once. You got to build it up and keep building up. And then when you get to a certain point, just like how Texas said, when you reach a certain point where you have then you can take a little bit greater risk, per se.
So in other words, now I'm kind of reading the label. So basically, if you make a bet and it says, let's say it says, okay, you bet it 10, it's gonna say risking 10 to win 5. So if you win that bet, you keep the 10, but they add the 5.
Yeah, you win. Yeah, you keep all of it. You get all of it back.
So instead of you getting the 10 back, you get the 10 and the 5. So you risk 10 to win 5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mike, that's all I'm telling you. See, I'm not trying to steer you wrong, or Infamous. He's telling you the right thing. Think about it like this, Mike. This is my last thing. It's like in a UFC fight. You don't want to try to knock the dude out in the first round and then get tired. Or think about it. You get married, right? Let's just say you get married, right? And then you get ready to put it on your woman, your wife, or whatever. You don't want to go in there. You got to slow, and then you got to work your way into it. You see what I'm saying? That's how you do it. Like when you drive, right? You're not going to be like when you get your license first. You're not going to be just whipping it and going. You're going to take it slow, and then when you get old, you get more experience with anything in life, and you get to be able to whip it with the music blasting 100,000 miles per hour. That's how it goes. Just patience, bro. Just patience and just be smart. Listen. Steady wins the race. Fast just running fast is what hurts you. Put down, get $10 a bet, and then 15, then 30. Just take it slow, man. That's all I can tell you.
Mike, if I was you, Mike, I would just start with $5. To be honest, I'll start at 5. Don't be putting down 20, 30. Just start at 5, just so you can get the hang of it. And once you get the feel of it, then you move up. But start off making like 2 $5 bets.
Mm-hmm. Might have a goal to make 50, like 45 to 50 a day, which is now I'm talking about from the beginning of the morning. Like I told you, that table tennis stuff. I'm telling you, man. Like Infamous knows that stuff. Bro, you'll be
Texas, I didn't know
amazed.
Texas, I didn't know you knew about table tennis, man. I know about
Man, I've been
I know about table
betting.
tennis too, man. I
Yeah.
didn't know you know about that, man. Good.
Been doing this since 2016, man. Yeah, it's been a minute. I mean, I'm telling you, Mike, once you get the hang of table tennis,
that's true.
yeah, bro, you can make like once you get like pretty comfortable, you can make, I mean, like 200 and during the daytime or 300, on the NFL, and then table tennis that nighttime warning, you can make about another 50, 60, and just take that cash out and repeat again, man. I'm telling you. Yeah.
You know what's another good one? European basketball is easy too.
Yeah, I bet on some of that before, like what was the China League?
Oh, stay away from tennis.
No, I don't know. I don't know anything about tennis, man.
Stay away from tennis. Tennis is the worst because the odds change so quickly. So you can have a player who's a favorite, and they're going into the third set because the third set's usually the last set, right? And they can be up, like super up, and just lose the whole match, and then you lose everything.
Yep.
Yeah, it's tennis. The odds change so quick. The sway between the favorite and the underdog, it goes back and forth, and it can be in a split minute, and you're done. But yeah, tennis is the worst. I think tennis is fixed too, man. Tennis is it's something funny about tennis, man. I used to do tennis, and then I'm like, nope, ain't doing it no more, man. Staying away. Something fishy about it.
Yeah, it's crazy. Betting is fun though, man.
Tennis.
Betting is fun, Mike.
So right now, so as of right now, I've taken two $5 bets for 2 games. And these two games, I believe wholeheartedly these 2 teams are gonna win. And I say this because not having Kawhi Leonard, that's a big loss. People ain't talking about that. That's a huge loss. Do I trust Russell Westbrook? No. Do I trust James Harden? No. And do I trust Paul George? No. So I put 5 on the Mavericks, and then I got 5 on the Cavaliers.
Yeah.
So if the Cavs and the Mavericks win, then I'll get $10, and I'll keep. So basically, the first game, the Cavaliers, I'm risking $950 to win 5. I'm risking $650 to win 5. So if I win, then I get all that back.
Yep.
But I think the Mavs and the Cavs really are going to pull out these first games.
And then the rest of the other ones, like Texas was saying, you should do them live. Do live betting. Just get the feel of the game and how it goes. And what you could do, you wager. I don't know, Texas. And you wager. Can you? Yeah, go ahead.
Live betting games are gonna have to be days where I'm not working and I'm off the whole day, and I can also watch the games, because live betting and being at work is not going to be a possible thing.
Oh no, don't be at work. No. Texas, I was wondering, can you wager? Can you do like the first half? That's another good one. But when you get better at it, you'll figure that one out. But doing the halves are good. You can make it good on halves.
It's just kind of what you're comfortable with, because some people like the UFC more, or like you said, sometimes the first half works better for certain people.
Yeah. Like in basketball, if I'm really confident a team is going to win the first half, I just put the money down in the first half. Just say, okay, first half win.
Yeah, man, it's just.
But I'll tell you where the real big secret is. A lot of people don't like. I think probably my most profitable is probably soccer. Soccer is so easy. Soccer is super easy.
Ooh, and hockey. The hockey goals, like goal lines, live bet. You got a live bet to hockey.
Oh, Texas, you know what the secret is in hockey? I just figured it out. Most games go over 4.5, and most games stay under 7.5. If you can get that sweet spot, easy.
That actually sounds reasonable. It actually sounds like it's right.
Yeah.
Most games do go over 4.5.
Most games go over 4.5. But here's the thing, though. Here's the trick, though. The trick is in the playoffs, though. The playoffs is the game.
Mm-hmm.
The scoring is going to slow down. So I would go with the 7.5 under. I would go with a lot of unders in the playoffs because the goal scoring is very low in the playoffs.
Yep, that's true.
So,
yeah, playoffs is easier to bet too from the goal standpoint.
Right. Here's the thing: stay away from, unless you're 100% sure. Stay away from the money lines. Is the goal?
Yeah.
Is where the money is in the goal line.
The money lines are easier to bet. I've noticed than a regular season if you got a good team versus a bad team. But the funny thing is, the money lines are still pretty favorable. Like even minus 240 is still that's a decent money line.
But here's the thing:
you can make decent money.
Though, Texas. Here's the thing that's strange about hockey. Hockey, you can have like a garbage ass team like the Charlotte Hornets. It'd be like in basketball. You can have a team like Charlotte Hornets beat like a team like Denver. That's what can happen in hockey on a regular basis. So it's risky taking the money line because any team can lose any given day, and it happens more often in hockey where a bad team beats a good team. So I can't risk it. I don't risk it anymore.
Well, the Vegas Knights give me money. The Colombian, whatever, the Blue Jackets give me money. The Dallas Stars give me money. Like those teams who are very, very high up.
Vegas just lost the other night, though. Vegas lost.
Well, I didn't bet on that game.
A loser team.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the team was, but they lost. The Edmonton Oilers lost. Those are the two strong. The strong teams in the NHL are the Rangers,
New York,
Vegas, Edmonton, and
Canada,
and
LA, California,
Avalanche, and the Tampa Bay Lightning. Those are the strong, but they can lose on any given night. So I don't take that risk. I go with the overs. I go with the over 4.5, and I always hit.
That's a clean name, Tampa Bay Lightning. That's clean. That sounds kind of ominous and scary. Ooh, the Tampa Bay Lightning.
You remember that's Waitwat's favorite team. Waitwat's team.
Nah, he's a bandwagon. He's a Florida Panther fan.
No, remember he switched over to.
He switched over. Yeah, he's a bandwagon. Yeah.
Now he's a Phoenix Sun fan.
I'm gonna need you and Infamous on here most nights, so that I can ask y'all about the bets for each games.
Yeah, I'll help you out whatever I can, man. If I'm here, I'll help.
I got the game 1 set up, but I'm saying like game 2, 3, 4, and so on. I'm gonna need to.
Yeah, but remember, we're not experts. So if you lose, don't be blaming me, man.
The whole matter of lose or win. At least I have a better shot asking y'all than just doing it and looking just flat out dumb.
But that Mavericks.
I'll help you as much as I can. I'll help you whenever I can.
I think the Mavericks are on a mission, man, and want to destroy the Clippers. I really feel that in my heart, man. I think they want to smash the F out of them. I mean, Paul, get on me, like beat him up, like just. Oh my goodness, I think, and Kyrie looks so motivated. Like I think he sees that he had a legit shot to get back to the finals, and of course, Lucas sees that. Jason Kidd, man.
Can I give you another caveat?
Not if the Nuggets. Go ahead.
I'm going to give you another caveat where I think the Mavericks are going to win. Kyrie got snubbed for the USA team.
Okay.
That's motivation. That's
here's the downfall. Here's the downfall, Infamous, what you just said. If the Lakers beat Denver, the Mavs are fucked. Straight like that, because the Lakers are a bad matchup.
I agree.
For the Mavericks.
They'll beat Dallas, yeah.
Yeah. The matchup does not fit. Yeah, the matchup is bad. Yeah. They don't really match up. You know what I think, Mike, and tell me if you agree with this. I think Gabe Vincent can be an X factor. What do you think?
Gabe Vincent is the X factor to me.
Okay. We agree.
D'Lo gonna be pussy, so Gabe and Dinwiddie got to step up for D'Lo because D'Lo not gonna be found. We're not gonna find D'Lo. Trust me.
Right.
I don't believe in him because he showed me too many times the same bullshit. That's like asking your kid to wash dishes and they never watched the motherfucker. You still gonna expect them to do it?
I'll be honest, Mike. I'll be honest. I think D'Lo has been good so far. So I'm not gonna be one of those people that he's been good so far. So you got to give him some credit. He's been good so far. Like he played good. He played good the other night. We got to give some of these guys credit when they play good.
I'm actually excited for the West Side, especially of the playoffs. But
I'm just excited for playoffs. Period, man. I don't even care West, East. I'm excited for playoffs. Period. I'm looking forward to the Knicks game. I think that Knicks game is gonna be, man. I think that's gonna be a low scoring game. There's not gonna be a lot of scoring. It's gonna be like a lot of good defense back and forth. Like I'm interested to see how Joel Embiid plays. The matchups. Tyrese. I mean, not Tyrese. What's the guy? What's the point guard for Philly? What's his name again?
Yeah, Maxey's from Dallas.
Maxey, yeah.
From Texas.
Maxey, pause. Maxey's he's kind of built, eh?
Okay.
Kinda, muscles.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't look like it, but if you look up,
he wasn't that way early in his he's still early in his career, but a couple of years ago.
He looks like he's put on a lot of muscle.
Mm-hmm.
When he first started. I'm not saying he's big, like a bodybuilder big, but he looked like he put on a little bit of muscle.
Yeah.
And as a point guard, you definitely have to, man, to take all that bumping.
Yeah.
But yeah, that game is going to be interesting. I think the Knicks are going to win that series, though.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Their defense is on another level, especially with OG in the lineup. OG play. They don't. I don't think they need. I don't think they need Randall to win.
Julius.
Yeah, they don't need Randall.
Yeah, he's from Dallas too. Yeah.
They need to trade. They need to trade his ass. I'll be honest.
If we're being totally honest here, I think I just lost sound. D'Lo is not going to be the X factor. He's not going to show up. Gabe, and then what he got to make the shots. I think Hachimura got to play big. Hachimura got to come out and just say, fuck everybody. Give me the motherfucking basketball. I'm about to dunk on you niggas. About to hit the mid-range and knock. I ain't going to lie to you. Did y'all, the way that Hachimura played against Memphis, right? Remember how he shot like 70-something% from the three-point line or some shit? He was going bonkers from three.
In the playoffs?
In the playoffs. If we get that Hachimura against Denver, Denver is fucked because now LeBron can just drive in the paint, and if the defense if they don't collapse, then he's got a one-on-one matchup. So that now all LeBron got to do is just drive downhill because now Hachimura's man would be afraid to help because now he's gonna get open. So I think Hachimura got to get back. If he come out like that, that changes the whole game now for LeBron. So Hachimura, he got to play big. Go ahead, Texas.
Well, I was saying, I just think about it. You sit and just think. It's crazy to think that this man is 39, still just doing. I mean, it's crazy. Like, you understand? I mean, 39 is young and still young in life, but man, 39 doing as long as he did, like with a bunch of dudes that are young, that's crazy. Like, I don't know, man. I know that's off topic, but yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, LeBron can't do it alone. So he needs these guys to make shots, Texas, to make the Denver Nuggets play him man to man. Because what did I say yesterday, Texas? I said LeBron James when he's guarded 1-on-1,
yeah,
nobody can guard him 1-on-1. When he put his head down and it's a 1-1 matchup, Texas, nobody's staying in front of him. So if the Laker players make shots, who on Denver can stand in front of him 1-on-1? Nobody. So if Denver plays on 1-on-1, if LeBron collapsed the paint, they don't help, he's gonna have a layup wide open every time. That's why I said Hachimura got to make shots, He got to beat Memphis Hachimura. Period. D'Lo got to play like he did against the fucking Bucks. I ain't saying he got to get 44, but he got to be shooting that way. Austin Reeves got to play. Austin Reeves, what is his best game? Against Memphis, when he said, I'm him, he got to be that against the Nuggets. He got to be the I'm him Reeves. He can't be the hillbilly Kobe Reeves. He got to be the I'm him Reeves. Gabe Vincent got to be what, Texas? He got to be what he was for the Heat. He got to be Miami Heat. Gabe Vincent. Who else is on the fucking Lakers? Jackson Hayes. Hayes got to be Pelican Jackson Hayes, not Laker Hayes. He got to be Pelican Hayes, because Pelican Hayes was giving me doubles. Pelican Hayes was fucking doing niggas dirty. What? Dunking on niggas. But Pelican Hayes was a fucking animal. I'm just saying, man, all these niggas, they got to do things they did in the past in this series. Period. And Darvin Ham got a coach. Who did Darvin Ham play for? The Pistons? Darvin Ham got a coach. He got a coach where he played for the Pistons.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The harder Darvin Ham showed playing for the Pistons, he got to show that coaching in the series. What you got on that, Dante? The base sleeping ass nigga. Dante, where you at?
Yeah, go Mike. What happened?
What you got? What I'm saying, Dante, about these Lakers they gotta do things they did in the past.
Just like they did in the past.
What I mean by that is,
want to meet the Nuggets. Anthony Davis will personally have no choice but to take the matchup against Jokic. He got to guard him 1-on-1. Everybody on the Lakers will bench, including D'Angelo Russell, Gabe Vincent, Jackson Hayes, Taurean Prince, Austin Reeves. Everybody on that team got to step up. Hey, LeBron, he gonna do his thing regardless. But everybody else got to step up, and it goes. And Darvin Ham he got to coach. You know, he got to make the right adjustments. He got to call timeouts when it's needed. I mean, you can't be doing all this extra crap in the regular season. You got to learn how to manage rotations better. They do all that, they win this series easily. But I don't think Denver ain't no pushover neither. They're the first seed for a reason, and the Lakers got to take the fight to them if they want to win the series. So you know,
I ain't gonna lie to you, Dante. To you, Texas and debate sleep. This Laker team is better than last year's Laker team. If you think about it, they got Gabe Vincent, Dinwiddie, who didn't have last year. They got Jackson Hayes, who they didn't have last year.
Yep.
You know what I mean? They got guys that Taurean Prince better than Schroeder. I don't care how you look at it.
We might see a better version. Yeah.
Schroeder was the weak link, but because D'Lo played bad, right? But Schroeder played just as bad, if not worse. So now, instead of you having Schroeder and D'Lo, two bums on the court, at least you erase one of them. So if D'Lo played bad, at least it's just gonna be D'Lo. You know what I'm saying? You can't have two players playing 30-something. You know what I'm saying? Schroeder played 30 minutes, right? Schroeder and D'Lo both played significant minutes and didn't do nothing. Now you take Schroeder out of the equation. Taurean Prince might not shoot the best every night, but he is going to play defense. He is going to rebound. So you said what?
I think Dinwiddie is going to come in clutch.
And Gabe Vincent.
Because Dinwiddie he can make the mid range. He will attack. He does have a pretty good first step off the dribble or pivot or whatever. Yeah, I mean, just first step. So he will try and play some defense,
Texas, would you start Taurean Prince
against this team? I would not. That's just me. I would have LeBron, of course. I would start D'Lo, and of course AD.
D'Lo starting lineup.
Yeah.
Who's in your starting five? You got AD and LeBron. That's obvious. But who's beside me?
AD, LeBron, Rui. Oh no. Hayes, and maybe Rui. Yeah, because you do need size. So that's what I'm starting.
Where's Hayes playing the 5? Yeah, Hayes playing the 5.
I gotta throw him at the 5, man. For at least to start, honestly. Of course, AD is the 4. Rui's a 3, and then LeBron and D'Lo right there, just to start. Because my thing is, Austin Reeves. When I watched him, he plays better with LeBron not on the court. So I think he can light up and get a spark off the bench. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? We saw him against Boston. We've seen him last year, moments of the season. We saw him last year in some of the playoffs with LeBron not playing at the same time. For some reason, Austin Reeves is more loose when he's coming, like when LeBron is not on the floor with him. I don't know. Maybe he feels the pressure when LeBron is playing with him. I don't know. D'Lo plays pretty well with LeBron, but like you said, D'Lo folded in the conference finals. So that's my starting 5, though. But at least to start it off, you know what I'm saying? If things go bad, then that, like you said, that's when Darvin Ham needs to make in-series adjustments. But that's my starting 5. I don't know.
Right. And on top of that, Texas. Here's how I'm playing Texas. I'm putting AD on Gordon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting Hayes on Joker.
Yeah.
I'm putting Hachimura on Michael Porter Jr.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
LeBron James, I'm putting him on KCP.
Yep.
And D'Lo on Murray. Now here's the issue with that. Murray gonna go the screens, and he is gonna sauce up. So I don't know how I feel about putting LeBron or D'Lo on Murray, because Murray just don't, because D'Lo, he don't take pride on no defense, and he said he said that in an interview. He said, I don't care about no motherfucking defense. I'm a scorer.
That's crazy, yeah.
So if you put D'Lo or LeBron on Murray, they gonna score on Murray, but then he don't give back to my other end.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. For me, Texas, I ain't gonna cap to you, homie. I'd rather start Gabe Vincent.
Yeah.
At the 1.
I actually would do that. Yeah.
Slide D'Lo to the 2. I'd rather him guard KCP than guard Murray, because he guard Murray. That's.
But you had to take somebody off the court, because you have to probably put D'Lo on the bench if Gabe Vincent is coming in. Are you going to bench LeBron starting off or Rui? I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I love Rui Hachimura is the best with LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
So man,
maybe D'Lo and Reese can come off the bench, and because they can light it up off the bench. And like you said, I agree with you. Start Gabe.
D'Lo and Reese should come off the bench together because they both can score.
They can light it up, yeah. That's actually what they should do.
Because if you start either or, and they got to guard, and they got a KCP or Murray, KCP don't just stand in one spot. He moves around.
Uh-huh.
And D'Lo and Reese get caught ball watching way too much.
Yep.
So starting either one of them, if you're Darvin Ham, you need to start guys that's gonna play both ends to start the game. Then you can ease in D'Lo and Reeves. Exactly. I'm starting Dinwiddie. If I ain't starting Gabe, I'm starting.
Oh yeah, I forgot Dinwiddie. Yeah. I foresee that's that depth though. That's why. Well, at least I could be a fool. Like they could be bums in the series, but I forgot about Dinwiddie. Yeah, the Lakers have depth, man.
Yes, you can try to play. Look, I'll say this: I'm gonna start D'Lo, but I'm gonna give him 2 minutes max.
Mm-hmm.
If I see too many, if I see he ain't playing the defense and he ain't knocking down shots, if he's knocking down shots, I might live with the defense.
Yeah.
But if he didn't knock down no shots and he's getting torched, bro, 2 minutes, Texas, he got to come out the game, bro.
if I'm Darvin Ham, I'm telling this Joker, I'm like, because we saw last year. All I'm telling him is just get down on defense, like don't cross, because he crosses his feet, and they teach you that when you train when you were a kid in high school. They teach you don't overlap your feet. He just listen. I would just tell him, just put some effort defensively, like step over screens, because don't go under. Hedge over, get over, but then keep your eyes on Murray, because Murray does like a call for a screen, and then drive you hard into the screen and go the other way. That's what he needs to just work on, man, because we don't need D'Angelo Russell. Like you don't have to conserve much energy, because he's not asked to always be the scoring guy. He won't have to be. There might be a night where you need him to get you 18, 20 points. But that's why, like you said, they have Gabe Vincent, they have AR, they have Dinwiddie, they have Rui. Like, if they just play their game, people will see how deep this Laker team is.
Yep. But the thing is, does Darvin Ham have the guts to say, I had enough? Come out the motherfucking game.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not about, you shouldn't care about losing a D-Lo. You should tell them, look, if I'm the coach, I'm telling him, look, it's either you're gonna play defense or you're not gonna play. That's simple. If you're not gonna play defense, you're not gonna play. I don't care if I'm Darvin Ham. I'm telling D'Lo, I don't care how much you can score the motherfucking ball. If you're not gonna sit down in the motherfucking chair and play defense, I ain't say you got to be the best defender, but if you're not gonna put effort, you're not gonna play.
Because all you can ask for. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
And Darvin Ham can't be a bitch. Darvin Ham can't be a bitch text and be like, well, I don't want to lose. No, fuck that, nigga. You got Dinwiddie, you got Gabe now. I don't want to hear it. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, all you can ask for from, I would put, what's his name on KP. Ball in his hand, so that, wait, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So with him not having the ball in his hands constantly, you won't have to worry about D'Lo being an F up on defense. And also, I'm with you. I would start Gabe Vincent to kind of set the tone defensively, and then I like this Laker team. If I'm being honest, I'm not just saying it because I think that they're going to win it all. They're deep, man. When you look at how deep they are, man, like all the guys that we mentioned, they play their game. Those other 5 players, they can all go for 20 any given night, and 3 out of those guys can play defense. Vincent and other 2, Rui and Dinwiddie, can give you some effort. And like you said, you're not going to stop Murray, these guys, but Murray's dealing with a little bit of an injury. That can sway the series a little bit. But like you said, all we can ask for you to do is just try to make his life as much of a living what as possible. Just try to make him as inefficient as possible. That's all you can. Make him work for his points. That's all you can do. So.
Yes. And that's what Darvin Ham got to do, man. Darvin Ham got to have some balls, man. You can't be sucking up to these players, man. Do you want to play motherfucker or not? Do you want to play D or not? And the Lakers can't go under the screen. If you're Darvin Ham, you gotta take motherfucker fight over the top of that shit. And look, it takes the Lakers. I don't know if Dante's still there or not, but they cannot be over switching. He's a kid to switch sometimes, but you can't be over switching. Like Golden State, they didn't switch all the time. They switched here and there, but Golden State tried their best to not switch. Like for example, if Draymond Green was guarding LeBron or Iguodala, right? They fought over the screen. They were not trying to switch too many times off of LeBron, because now you're gonna have Clay guarding them, or you're gonna have Curry. So the same thing with the Lakers. They gotta limit the amount of switches they do.
Yeah.
They also have to limit the Nuggets in transition.
Yeah.
And the Lakers gotta limit the turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
And they gotta take good shots, bro. You can't just jack up anything and everything.
Yeah,
and they have to rebound because rebounds do what? Rebounds can control the whole damn game.
And that's why you need AD and Hayes to attack that glass. Honestly, I like this matchup. That's why I said, you said it before. You said it like a month ago. The only thing that concerns you is Darvin Ham. That's the only thing that concerns me is Darvin Ham. I'll be honest. Like if Darvin Ham learned from what he did last year, and he's actually decent in adjustments and everything, game plan, I think the Lakers. I like this matchup. To be honest with you.
But that's the problem with Darvin Ham is that you want him to. We all want him to prove us wrong, but then deep down we're like, we don't know if it's possible.
Yeah. Actually, but I like this matchup. Yeah.
What do you got on this Dante? Dante. But yeah, Texas man, Brandon Reeves and D'Lo off the bench would actually be good because those are two bad defenders you're taking out of your starting lineup.
Yep.
So I don't think it's a good idea to have two bad defenders in the same role.
Mm-hmm.
That just don't look right.
Yep.
Look at them. I'm him, Texas. I'm him. Motherfucker. I'm him. We need you to be him against Denver, nigga. I tell all three of that shit too, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
We need you to be him against Denver. We don't care about we don't care about Golden State. We don't care about Memphis. Be him against Denver.
Yep.
And Texas, what did I also tell you? We need Hachimura to break out in this series, bro. We need him to have a Memphis type of showing against Denver.
If Rui breaks out like he did last year, the Nuggets would definitely. I think they'll lose the series. Definitely. I'm not saying if he doesn't break out that the Lakers won't win. I think I got them winning, and I've been saying that. But yeah, this matchup to me looks so favorable, man. It really does. If you heard what me and you just said, I mean, like it looks so favorable. And Denver lost two pieces last year. They didn't gain really anything back from what they lost. And then you got Murray. He'll play, but how healthy really is he? You know what I'm saying? I mean, how healthy is he? And honestly, if I'm a defender, I'm gonna put pressure on him. Honestly, as soon as he crosses midcourt to make him see where that ankle is at. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make you have to do something. You see what I'm saying? That's just me.
And then on the offensive end, you'll attack him that way too.
Exactly.
Whoever Murray's guarding, they need to make him run all game.
Exactly. Game. And I don't wish injury and like of course I'm not trying to like physically like I wouldn't tell him to push him or anything. But it's a part of the game. I'm not trying to say hurt him. I'm saying what I'm saying is like like you said, if you can turn him around, like back and forth, and then take him and then make him have to guard you and stuff, and have to pivot, turn. You know what I'm saying? That's going to put pressure on his ankle, and I want to see where that ankle is at because that's not playing dirty. It's just like we're going to attack. What's bothering you. So I'm going to make you have to pick me up. I'm going to make you have to chase me, like you said, chase me around. And then we're going to see where that ankle really is. And if he can't go completely all out, they're screwed. So.
Yep. And that's what I'm doing with Murray, man. Make his ass run. The same point you said about Joker. Make his ass have to run all game. you can't let Joker Murray rest on defense because if you do, then they'll bake you on the other end. Make them work.
Because two things will happen to Jokic. If you make him have to come out to the perimeter, then guess what? He'll get tired. But let's say, okay, forget about that. AD or whoever can still beat him off the dribble to where now a dude has to come up because or it's going to be a layup or a dunk because he's going to get the first step on Jokic. But Jokic won't try to step all the way out because he'll step out enough to where he's going to bait you into either shooting a three or giving it up. But the key is that you still want to make him come out there. But if you do beat him off the dribble, then guess what? Now it's all about your guys making those shots or dudes back cutting, easy layup, easy dunk, especially for Rui and LeBron and Dinwiddie and Gabe Vincent.
Right, and that's the way that the Lakers played when they played against the Pelicans. That they were doing a lot of backdoor cut screens, backdoor action.
Mm-hmm.
If they do that against Denver, then they gonna look damn good if they do that.
That 5 out in motion offense, a lot of teams run that. It's pretty common. That's just moving around and everything. That's what'll get Jokic in problems. Because I said the Nuggets wanted to have a chance to beat the Lakers. They might want to zone the Lakers, but the problem is you have respect. The Lakers, some of their players can knock down the three. So I'm telling you, man, I feel very confident the Lakers win this series.
Yep, and you watch last year, the Lakers shot they probably shot 10% from 3-point line. Last year against Denver, they shot terrible from the outside. When they start making shots in that game 4 against Denver, when they started hitting threes, they were actually up 10 points on the Lakers. I mean, I said backwards. With the one game they made shots in, which was game 4, they had a 10-point lead on Denver in that game 4. So if the Lakers make shots from the start to the finish, that's the difference to me. The defense, the rebounding, and shot making. They gotta be able to knock down shots. If Denver double team, they gotta make them pay.
Oh, they make them pay, it's over. I just don't see Denver like everybody sees them. I don't. I'll be honest with you. I think the Lakers are built to beat the Nuggets. I think the Mavericks are built to beat the Nuggets, but I think the Lakers take them out. And even if the Lakers lose game 1, I'm not panicking just yet. Now, if you go down 0-2, yeah, that's a problem. But I think they have a good chance. So that's the series that I want to see, and I want to see the Mavericks and the Clippers. And I want to see what the Suns are going to do too. But I think if the Suns beat Minnesota, I think they're going to have to play. I think it's going to take a lot out of their guys. And I don't know how much they'll have for that second series.
Minnesota?
No, I'm saying if the Suns beat Minnesota. Aren't they play Minnesota the first round? I think so.
Yes, they do.
Okay, so yeah, if they beat the Timberwolves, they still play a lot of ISO ball. I think it's going to take a lot out of, especially KD and Bradley Beal has an injury history. I just don't know. I don't think the way they play is sustainable for going through the second round. I think they'll wear out in the second round. They'll lose if they beat Minnesota. But I can't call that series. I don't know where that's going to go. I don't know about that series. Oh,
that series kind of tricky.
I'm not touching that one.
I don't know where that's going. Left, right, back,
if you touch
forward.
That, if you bet on that, Mike, just live bet and see what's happening because I'm not touching that series up front.
Yeah, a lot of those games, man, I'm gonna be at work, so I ain't gonna be able to really live watch a lot of these games, man.
Yeah.
So I gotta pick the games based off what I know about them. And based on how series go, like if one team wins game one, the other team usually tries to come back and win the game two.
Yep.
So if you're betting, instead of picking the favorite for game two, you probably forced to pick the other way.
Mm-hmm.
But I actually believe the Mavs come out in game one. Mavs in the I say Cleveland.
Yeah.
Come out and just destroy, and in game two gonna be totally different.
Yep.
Because once you lose that first game, you make adjustments and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, the Lakers, game one is must win game. For me,
yeah, they want to get game one.
Because
if you get game one, huh?
Yeah. Right. We saying the same thing. If Denver wins game one, man, if you're a Lakers fan, you don't feel too good. You'll feel a lot better if you win game one because the confidence is gonna rise. Like last year we got swept, and now we got a game. You know what I mean? Your confidence might go through the roof.
Yep. I actually think if the Nuggets lose game one, I actually think that I'm not saying they're gonna really panic, but like in the Rocky movies, right? When Drago was always beating somebody up, but when he finally got punched in the face, he didn't know what to do. I think the Nuggets will probably have a little bit of that in them, like because think about it, they beat the Lakers the last 8 times. So if they lose the first game, they're gonna be like, this might crap. We didn't see this coming because they're so used to beating. Yeah.
I was in Texas. What else can you compare that to, Texas? It's like a bully that bullies Smalley because they're not fighting back. But once they start fighting back, like, oh fuck, I can't fuck with them no more.
Once you get punched and you see your own blood in the fight for the first time, for most people, they're like, oh dang, what the heck? It's gonna bring one or two things out of you. It's gonna bring the beast out of you. It's gonna bring the punk out of you.
That's it. One or two things.
Or the champion out of you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's how it was in when I was in high school. Well, I'm not trying to drag it all the way to high school, but when I was in high school and I had people try to bully me, when I was just brushing them off and not taking it serious, it kept coming. But once I start throwing them blows in their ass, oh hell no, we can't fuck with him. So like that for the Lakers. If the Lakers win this first game after getting swept, I'm talking about you got beat 8 times in the regular season, 4 times in the playoffs. And if you win this first game, your confidence, it's kind of like gambling in the casino. You win $10K in the casino, your head get big. You gonna want some more smoke.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the Lakers need to come out in this game one and really try to win this game.
Yeah.
Make a statement. We here. Because I want to see Mookie face Texas because Mookie is praying the Lakers lose to Denver because people know Lakers beat Denver. Everybody knows it's a wrap. So everybody who's a Laker hater or LeBron hater Texas, they're all begging and hoping and praying that Denver somehow magically beat the Lakers. Because Denver don't beat nobody is.
Yeah, they get Denver out of there. So, I mean, the closest team that can give the Lakers a fight are the Mavericks, but the Lakers will beat them. I believe so.
Lack of experience, that'll be an issue for them.
Yep.
LeBron be torn with them niggas, Texas.
Yeah.
LeBron. All LeBron will be doing is step back jumpers and crossover. That would be an annihilation.
LeBron normally does well against Luka. I don't know how Luka responds to adversity at this point because we haven't really seen him face adversity this year. But I would like to see what happens to him. You know what I'm saying? Because we've seen Luka when things aren't going the best. you know, he throws his head around like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, woe is me, all this stuff. So I think the Lakers could give them that adversity, and I want to see what he would do. You know,
that just might be if the Lakers get that far. Vanderbilt might be back by that time, and you can really put Vanderbilt on to Luka.
Yep. Just harass him all night long.
All night long.
He'll still score his.
He ain't got to be 100% Vanderbilt either. He can be 65, 70%. He's still athletic enough to really bother a guy like that.
And then you could probably throw Rui on him too. You know, if he has to go to the bench, you know, just throw a big body on him that can move.
Yep. And Luka ain't fast. Hachimura ain't fast. That's perfect. Two nasty guys guard each other. that'd be like me and Kyrie guard each other. Perfect.
Cause yeah, they can definitely frustrate Luka, man, and because Luka will still get like 28 points. I mean, a lot of those games, but it doesn't matter though, because Luka, if you watch him this year, I know they've been playing well, but Luka still has a tendency to want to jack up threes, man. Like when they played the Spurs, he was awful. This was when they played them right before the end of the year. They played in San Antonio. Kyrie saved him, but Luka was terrible. He still falls in love with that step back three. Same thing Dame falls in love with. So my thing is Luka, he's so stubborn. He's obstinate. He's stubborn, man, because like he's a good player, but the problem is like it's like even when Kyrie's on the floor and everybody else are good shooters, it's like he'll still say, nope, I'm going to still try to force some of these shots up, and that's bad because if the Lakers defenders can just make him inefficient, he can score 30 points. But if it's inefficient, where he's taking a lot of shots, which is robbing your other teams of possession, your team of possessions, that's going to help the Mavericks too. I mean, the Lakers too. So
right, and that's facts. But another point to your point is not the fact that Joker is scoring a triple double or Murray getting 35. They're getting it efficiently, and we can make Joker get this shit inefficiently.
Yep,
that's the difference.
Because you'll start to frustrate Joker once he's starting to, like, you know what I'm saying, like how the Warriors frustrated Jokic. And I know Jokic is a great player, but how great truly is he, Mike, when one of his guys are out? You see what I'm saying? Like Murray, remember Murray was out that series too. Remember that 2 years ago? He put the Warriors in the first round. Couldn't do a dang thing.
He got thrown out the game.
Yeah, when they played against the Lakers in the bubble, we all know he couldn't do a dang thing. So even if Murray's playing, if Murray is like compromised, and like you said, throw a body at him, make him have to cut, make him have to cross over, and really, yeah.
Now, Texas. That's why I say start Gabe over D'Lo, because Gabe gonna make it work.
Yep.
You want to make Murray feel pressure from the gates.
Yep.
Starting D'Lo, letting him come in towards the back of the first quarter. At that point, you give him D'Lo. I mean, not D'Lo. You give him Murray a little bit of breathing room. Texas, I want to give him no breathing room at all. I want to attack him from the gates.
Yep.
Gabe is the guy that gets in your chest from the gates. You saw when he played against the Pelicans. As soon as he came in the game, he got 2 steals back to back that led to a dunk and a 3. So Darvingham is smart, bro. You want to attack Murray early, bro. Put D'Lo in early, bro. I mean, not D'Lo. Gabe.
Yeah.
And plus, D'Lo and Reed can get more shots from the bench. Starting the game, it puts pressure on Murray from the gates. I ain't saying he gonna stop him, but he gonna frustrate the fuck out of him because he gonna have to really get into his bag to get a bucket on him.
Exactly.
Because if D'Lo's guarding his ass, I'm telling you, Texas, all Murray gonna do is one dribble pull up, one left pull up, left cross right. We don't need that shit, bro.
Yeah.
We don't need none of that. You want to keep Murray ice cold because Murray and Jokic are kind of players, Texas. If they get going and they get comfortable, they can run off 30 points in a row.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to keep them ice cold throughout the whole game. I want to keep Murray cold as possible. I ain't saying Murray not gonna get his Texas. He gonna get him in Jokic, but you don't want them hot in the first quarter or second quarter. If they're gonna get hot, let them get hot in the third quarter.
Yeah.
And then cool them off back down in the fourth.
Yeah.
But is Darvin smart like this, Texas? I don't know. I don't know if we have the brain to comprehend what we're talking about.
And all it is just it starts with sticking to your defensive assignment 1-on-1 to the best of your ability. That's where it starts.
You got to switch less switching. We switch too much.
Mm-hmm. Because you have some dummy. I don't want to call him a dummy, but D-Lo. Like, bro, stop going under the screen. Because when you go under the screen, guess what? The big that you're trying to communicate with is caught up in that crap too. And then guess what? Now Murray has an open three, and that's what he was hitting. You know, you have to. And if you're going to switch a screen, you got to do it immediately. You can't. You get him, and then by the time he's already either dished it off or he's hit the big or the guard, whatever. Because Jokic sometimes operates the pick and roll too. So or he hits the big, the guy coming off that set the screen for an easy dunk in the middle of the paint. So you know.
Yep, and that's facts. You know, that's facts. And LeBron does it too sometimes. Instead of you just going out and switching, you point the other nigga to split. By the time he's seeing that shit, it's too late.
I mean, sometimes it'll be like kind of like a fake screen where he'll screen and then just immediately dip and roll if he reads the defense right. I don't get it, man. It's like D-Lo. Just play some. Well, like I said, I agree with you. Start him off the bench, and then with the Reeves, they can light up that second unit. I mean, obviously Murray normally the way they have it, Murray or Jokic is on the court at all times. Normally, there might be a few minutes where they both need a breather and they're out for like at the same time, like a couple of minutes of play time. But normally, one is on the court at all times. That's how it should be. Like LeBron and AD somebody should be on the court at all times.
You gotta make if you're the Lakers, you gotta make Murray play. You gotta make Murray Joker gonna be Joker, right?
Mm-hmm.
But let's make Murray play 48 minutes. If Murray go to the bench at any point in time, if the Lakers can score enough points, throughout the game, that'll force Murray to not be able to rest.
Yep.
Because if Murray sits down, right, Texas, and Denver can hold the lead down or even increase it, then now he's getting extra rest. No, let's keep scoring to make them put him back in the game.
Yep, that's a good point. I'm attacking that guy. Yeah.
Because Texas doing every time out, what is Murray gonna be doing? He's gonna be getting treatment for his ankle. He's gonna be getting ice. You know what I'm saying? If we force him to play the whole game, now what? Now you can't get that treatment. Now you can't get your heating pad and your ice wrap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I ain't saying I want to hurt the man, but I'm saying I don't want to give him opportunity to get checked out during these timeouts. No, fuck that. Or if you're Texas, go ahead.
I'm just saying I'm definitely going. Yeah, like you said, keep it. Just attack him. You know, make him have to push off that ankle, and make him have to twist and turn both ways, defense and offense. Yeah.
Right, and then Texas, even if it's not a timeout, let's say he on the bench and he trying to get worked on. You know what I'm saying? Why he on the bench? If the Lakers keep making shots, he'd have to rush back on the court.
Yeah.
which is gonna put him at a greater risk to be injured.
And that's not playing dirty. It's just because we're not advocating actually hurting him like physically. But yeah, man. I mean that's a part of the game. And when you know somebody's not 100%, possibly you put the pressure on them.
You gotta put it on them because that's what AD gonna be doing. AD during his breaks, he's gonna be getting worked on. So the Lakers, they have to. So when AD or LeBron go to the bench, they're getting like if LeBron get his ankle worked on, right, or AD get his back rolled out. The Lakers have to hold the lead down long enough. It don't gotta be long, but just long enough. Let AD get his back rolled. Let LeBron get his ankle taped up, whatever he got to do with that. But the question is, do I trust these guys to hold it down? That's a big question mark.
And I feel confident, man.
Hachimura, Reeves, I trust Reeves and Hachimura to do enough. But do I trust D'Lo? No. Do I trust Darvin Ham with LeBron or AD off the court? No, I don't trust them with them. I don't trust Darvin Ham with them on the court.
Yep.
Shit. LeBron might have to coach the team. LeBron might have to coach the goddamn team.
Yeah.
Because Darvin Ham said he don't feel no pressure about this series. He said that. So anytime a head coach say he don't feel no pressure about this series, bro, he too nice, bro. Any coach that say that shit, bro, you're not a coach. Period.
Well, he's probably trying to say, he might be trying to say that in front of the cameras. But let me say this though, maybe he has the idea that we have, in terms of who he's going to play, because that's the front, that's the starting five that you put out there, like you said. Gabe, Vincent, and the other four guys that we mentioned. That's who you need to put out there.
But even with that being said, though, Texas, he should feel pressure about this series because you got swept the last one. There's no way in hell you tell me there's no pressure. No way in hell.
Yeah.
You gotta feel the pressure because if not, they're gonna fire your ass. Tell me, you lose this series, you're getting fired. So you better feel some damn pressure. This series should be a lot of pressure.
Yep.
Anytime team sweep you like that, you got to come back and beat these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? But what if Darvin Ham is trying to be secretive? Like, okay, I'm gonna tell them I'm gonna tell them that there's no pressure, but then deep down I know the line is gonna play. Like you said, he know if he do what we're talking about, man. I wonder if LeBron's telling Darvin Ham don't play D'Lo that much against Denver. I wonder if they're having those conversations about starting Gabe or Dinwiddie.
I'll be a little disappointed if Dinwiddie or Gabe is not honestly. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, I said I wanted Gabe, Rui, LeBron, 80. Yeah, wait, who did I say I wanted? I want Dinwiddie to start with Gabe, with Rui, LeBron. Oh wait, hold on, I'm tripping. Hold on. No, I needed Hayes. Oh, god dang it. Hold on. LeBron, AD. What did I say? Hayes, Rui. Okay, yeah. Gabe Vincent. Okay. Yeah, then Dinwiddie's coming off the bench probably. And there might be some games where you switch it up depending on what you see, but yeah. So Dinwiddie.
And Texas, to add on to that Dinwiddie thing you just brought up, bro, we cannot play three guards at any part of this series. You cannot, bro, at any point in time. You cannot, because he did that shit against the Pelicans. He had three guards playing. You cannot do that against Denver.
Nope.
I don't want to see three motherfucking guards.
That's why I said earlier I wanted Rui out there. Because I was gonna say, oh wait, didn't we? No, I want Rui out there because, like you say, he's 6'8", 6'9". So, and then you got Hayes, you got of course LeBron, you got what's his name, and what is Gabe Vincent's height? I don't know. What is he? I don't even know. Is he 6'3", 4"? I don't know. I don't know what he is.
Gabe Vincent height. Gabe Vincent is 6'2".
Oh, okay, that's fine. Because he's our only smaller body out there.
He's small, but he plays tough.
Yeah. Yep.
D'Lo's taller than
Gabe.
D'Lo's taller than what am I trying to say?
Gabe.
Yeah, D'Lo's taller than Gabe, but D'Lo plays like he's fucking 5'6" on defense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Texas, is that hating or is that just straight facts?
Well, that's true.
D'Lo is too tall to be playing so weak on that end of the floor. Hey, to the guy in the chat named A-Son the Great. A-Son the Great, hop on, man. A-Son the Great, pull up, bro. Hit that motherfucking link and bring your ass, because the bait's asleep, nigga. The bait's asleep.
Go sleep.
Who? What?
Go over there. Go in your sleep, nigga.
Yeah, wake your ass up, nigga. We need your opinion on this shit, man.
420, nigga. What you think I'm doing? Rolling up that Denver, nigga. Rolling up that Joker pack, nigga.
Nah, you were eating noodles and jelly, man.
Oh shit, damn.
Noodles and jelly.
I'm rolling up that Joker pack. Ooh, it's blowing.
Dang, anybody eat noodles and jelly, man, you should be banned from eating.
Jelly's disgusting. You gotta eat that jam, like the actual preserve. Well, the actual like from the fruit, but like that jelly is nasty. Just a big glob of jelly.
Apricot reserve. Yeah,
I've had that before. Yeah.
Let me ask y'all this.
We're talking about jelly and jam.
Let me ask you. What do y'all think's gonna happen to P. Diddy?
All kind of stuff. I'm telling you.
I don't think he's gonna get any real time.
Hey, Debates. What is your take on P. Diddy, man? What's going on with him?
Take on who?
What do you think, Texas? You think it's gonna happen to P. Diddy, man? Is he gone or what?
Nah, I think it'll be fine, which is not good because he's guilty of a lot of stuff. But yeah.
Hold on, what did you? Who was you talking about again? Go, Mike. My mic messed up.
P. Diddy, man. What do we think's gonna happen to P. Diddy?
Oh, he done. He dusted.
He done when he was
that?
Huh?
You think he does it like that?
Yeah, he is, bro. Cassie.
He nasty.
This is the main thing.
He nasty.
She sued him and got that settlement. The feds went back and got her to get additional information. That just opened up the can of worms to everybody else. Him and his son too also got that alleged deletion case.
Oh snap!
Oh, P. Diddy, he's responsible for his ex-wife. What's her name?
It ain't no ex-wife. It's actually a son's friend, and somebody else witnessed it, and they turned around and said it was a drive-by when actually P. Diddy did it. Just like
my God!
Hold on. Just like Sean came out and said that he handed the GUN to J-Lo when they went in the club, and that P. Diddy is the one that popped the guy, not Shine. Listen, I'm telling you, P. Diddy been doing this shit for years.
But hold on. Time out, Debate. No, I'm saying, because didn't P. Diddy have like a wife that is no longer here? I thought he had
one time.
And she got
married to King Combs' mom.
But she's no longer here.
Mom, he was old.
She was gonna write a book exposing him.
Just about a year ago.
Yeah, she's gonna write a book exposing him.
Might have something to do with it, but
no, he does.
He died in the closet. His baby mama. He was married to her.
Yes,
she died about a couple years ago.
Yeah. She's gonna expose him.
She didn't know, but yeah.
No, that's what I told you. Yeah, she's very exposing. Wendy Williams, I'm not a fan of her.
Dead in the closet. They still don't know right now who did it.
He did it.
I already knew right away. Texas when I heard it. I said, "Yep, Diddy did it."
That dude is evil, man. I mean, he's a booty goon. He takes advantage of people.
If you go look at,
all I can say, he's another Drake.
If you go look at the time,
if
you go look at the timeline. He was into it with her, and she was talking about exposing him, and then she was
facts.
Popped up. Swear to God, go look it up.
No, I told you.
Talking about exposing him, and then she mysteriously popped up, deleted in the closet.
Wait, did you hear me?
Huh? I hear you, Texas.
That's why I brought her up, because I was like, did you hear about? Because she's gonna write a book as well, exposing him, and that was.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this shit, man.
I think he had a hand. I really think he was partially responsible for Biggie and Aaliyah.
They said he was.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get it twisted, man. Puffy would pay to get something done to you, or he'll do it.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, don't get it twisted. He was a dangerous dude and still is.
I know that dude is crazy. That dude is evil, man. It's like Jay-Z.
But I don't think Jay-Z doing stuff behind the scenes like this.
Nah, Jay-Z's had people delete it, man.
He make a few backhanded moves, business wise, but like deleting people, nah.
Oh no, not himself, no.
Yeah, that whole situation where he got into an altercation with the young dude and he ended up popping him in the room, and then they opened the door seeing Diddy and his son coming out and the dude was shot. Yeah, that's for real, bro. That's a real case.
Yeah, he needs to go to prison then.
And listen, that's been behind the scenes for years. It never did come out till now. You know what I mean, Texas? It takes a certain amount of people to come out. It takes certain shit to happen. It takes for your money to be going down. That's what y'all always notice. When this shit happen, bro, they money ain't where it used to be, like when it was at the top of the top.
Or he's not making the industry that same amount of money, because the industry is all about. They all know about this.
Really at the top, they don't.
Yeah, but when that money,
when you're going down from the top,
because you're not making them the same amount of money as well.
Right.
Nobody cares about Diddy in 2024.
Like I said, y'all think he rich.
20 years ago, yeah, they cared about
him and stuff, and he made himself look richer than he was. Like they got a lot of stuff that came out about him buying houses and he couldn't sell them, and then he'll take out mortgages on them to go buy more houses to sell, and they just piled up and piled up and piled up.
Oh, he do such a dumb thing like
because when you can't sell it, then the best thing you can do is try to take out a loan on it, get a smaller one or the same size, you know what I mean, and sell that. But he couldn't get it off. It was just sometimes like it's a roll of the dice. You can buy 5 houses and don't make no money because it's just the market is not giving you nothing at the time. You know what I mean, Texas?
Yeah.
It's not that those are not good houses that families might want. It's just that there is no families right now that have the money to get them. So you sitting on these places until somebody have the money to buy them, and you got to pay the property tax. You got to pay the upkeep. You know what I mean? Texas people don't understand what it is to be a real owner of property. I got family and stuff like that, and I've been to like a few classes talking about as far as how to do real estate, and you know how much money it is to upkeep that stuff until you find somebody that want to come see it and wants it. You got to keep the yard up. You got to keep the inside up. You know, make sure the electricity stay on. Because when you want them to come see the house, you want to turn the lights on and everything else to show it off. You know what I mean, Texas? You might you might have some furniture that you done rented or either bought to put in there to let them know how it look with a little bit of furniture in there, like apartments do. Like some of these apartments y'all go to already have furniture in them, and that's just like the little show furniture, little demo furniture to show you how the apartment look. Yeah, you got to do that when you got multiple houses and you say you're a real realtor. So that shit start costing a lot, and then you're not selling nothing. Just because you P Diddy and you got houses you own don't mean people want to buy them. That shit got to be in the price range they want, and it got to look acceptable. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, he got a lot of things going on. A lot of these so-called rich folks got a lot of things going on you wouldn't expect They cover up and they lie. They be capping. They got money, but not much as they claim.
Yeah.
It's practically like P. Diddy dug a whole bunch of holes in his backyard. Like, I'm taking myself out of this. I'm gonna take
Texas
myself
and
out of this.
debates.
All these different
What
properties.
do y'all have on the Kenyon Clark situation? My bad.
Who?
Caitlin Clark.
Caitlin Clark going number 1 overall. Oh yeah, that's what I expected. Angel Reese went number 7. She had a fake smile. She was salty, and I don't care what nobody said. You could tell. Look how
You a hater, like.
Listen. Look how, bro. Look how she got up and stuff. Like, look how she was. Like, how long it took her to get up there. Like, bro, she.
No, off course, it's a situation with her.
A lot of people hate Caitlin Clark with number 1. Like, they can't keep it real. They hate that style. She deserved to go number 1. I believe Angel Reese deserved to go number 2. It's unfortunate she went number 7. It is what it is, bro. You know what I mean?
I'm not surprised.
Did you see the photo shoot?
No.
Did you see how they always kept one person in between her and Angel Reese? They only had like one little look, side eye look, evil look. They never smiled at each other. Never was next to each other during the It was like a draft, pre-draft photo shoot. Bro,
because Caitlin Clark never had it, and Caitlin didn't have a beef with her. I think Caitlin, Bijan's gonna be honest. I think because Caitlin Clark knows that Angel Reese hates her.
Everybody else in the photo shoot was right next to each other, arms on each other. Her and Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese stayed separate the whole entire time. The whole time. And listen, and when they did the players in the front and the back, they always made sure that they didn't see each other. Like, they put Caitlin Clark in the front, had her in the back, and they put her in the front, Caitlin Clark in the back. Like, they didn't do that. Listen, they didn't do that because they chose to do that. They did that because those girls requested it. You hear me, Texas?
Yeah.
For real. They don't
I believe
they hate each other.
Well, I can't blame Caitlin because I don't know, because I know that because it's obvious that Angel has venom towards her. And it's not just her. A lot of people have venom towards her. So if I know like a dude doesn't like me, I'm gonna be like, you know what's happening. So let's have some space. I wish both of them success, but I'm just saying, hey, I'm team Caitlin Clark, man, because I see how they've been doing her, man, for no reason. No reason. I don't like somebody getting hated just for no reason. Well, I know the reason, but basically.
Man, I get hated for no reason all the time, man.
Mm-hmm.
You feeling like Caitlin Clark.
That's why I like LeBron too, because LeBron gets hated for no reason.
No reason, mind my business. But
you hate on Patrick Mahomes for no reason.
Told y'all I'm going to be watching WNBA next year. Like, especially when those two play each other, I'm not missing it. It's gonna be a good game because Angel Reese got like the Twin Towers on her team. And Caitlin Clark is like a driver of the ball. She like to shoot threes and play make. So it's going to be interesting to see how she's going to be able to get the team involved and get around that physical Twin Towers of Angel Reese and some other girl they was talking about. What's other girl? She got a big old light-skinned girl she going to be playing with. They some rough ones, boy.
I miss Liz Cambridge, man.
They got a tough team. Chicago Sky, right?
Oh, is that Aya Will? I don't know. Asia? I don't know.
To the Chicago Sky, right?
Is A'ja Wilson on that team? I have no idea who that is.
A'ja Wilson is somebody else they said, and I seen a picture of her. She big and light skinned, man. She tough. Twin Towers over there, bro. Like, you're not gonna be able to get to the rim and do what you want to do. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Woo, motherfuckers it's gonna be some women's mad as hell, ready to fight when they go to play the Chicago Sky, because it's gonna be rough. You gonna be.
I think A'ja plays for the Vegas. I don't know, but
yeah.
You remember Liz? You remember Liz Cambridge?
The biggest backcourt in the WNBA with Angel Reese now.
You remember Liz Cambridge?
Well, Liz Cambridge is big. But really ain't.
She's pretty.
She ain't that. She ain't.
Oh no, I know. No doubt.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, she had the talent, and then you see once everything didn't develop the way it was supposed to, and she didn't get the money and attention she wants, she went into OnlyFans.
OnlyFans, yeah. I'd never pay for that in my life. She's pretty though, man. I like her. Liz Cambridge. Oh yeah.
Basketball Amber Rose. That's what she is to you, ain't
she? Man, yep. I'm taking Liz over Amber Rose. I'm sorry.
You see how you laughed? You ain't disagree with me. Shit.
Liz is to me is better than Amber Rose. I mean, like, man, those are beautiful women right there. Man, if I got married to her, she's from Australia, but she might be Americanized now. Well, duh. I mean, she has the OF account, but man. Anyway.
Don't say either way, Texas. Keep going.
I can't go too far. I'm getting ready to cross my boundaries. The base knows I'm not trying to go super.
I would RKO her. She called like me monkeys. I would RKO her tall ass.
I missed the old Texas.
That old Texas was bad things.
You say I'll be rolling, man. What?
Old Texas will have us on there looking at about 10 different porn stars in about 2 minutes.
Not anymore.
Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this. Something like this motherfucker is sick.
I had high libido, man. And
debate, man. We can't say that. The old Texas gonna have me banned. We can't do that debate.
You just said it.
If y'all thought Doors was bad, I got you, Mike. No, because debates, y'all know. Y'all thought Doors was like Sound of Curtain, man. It was pretty bad. But I'm different. I don't into all that. I want to go back to my old lifestyle, though, debates. I mean, I really do. But I can't. You ever had carrot juice, Mike, or debates?
Yep, mixed with other juice.
Man, I'm drinking.
Not straight up.
I'm being very healthy recently. I had a lot of greens.
Carrot juice mixed with orange juice.
Okay.
I love carrot juice. Pineapple. Carrot juice is great for you.
Mm-hmm.
Orange and pineapple always good together.
I like pineapple.
Yeah, I'm talking about juice. Lord.
You talking about fruit snacks, all kind of shit.
Yeah.
Welch's fruit snacks are the best ones.
Yep, the best ones. Mm.
Y'all dudes be going down, eating, drinking something all the time in the background. I hear y'all doing something.
But I ain't gonna lie to you, man. If you don't like carrot juice, man, I don't know, man.
It's good for your eyes. Carrot's good for your eyes.
Mm-hmm. You gotta have carrot juice. You gotta have prune juice, V8 juice. None of that.
I don't need no prune juice.
Mostly all of the V8 juice is carrot mixed with something else. They start off with carrot. You just notice that even when you look at the bottle, it's gonna have a carrot on there and some type of swirl, whatever that little picture is. Text like y'all notice that it's gonna be tomatoes and carrots mostly in just about every V8 juice you drink. I'm telling you.
Y'all don't like prune juice? Y'all hate me.
Prune juice is
I don't need prune juice.
I'd rather drink cranberry juice than prune juice.
What about Ocean Spray?
Yeah, Ocean Spray is okay. It tastes weird to me though. It tastes kind of sour.
Kind of watered down, sweet. It's not. It don't taste natural like V8.
Nope.
It don't taste natural like Snapple, V8.
Well, I'm drinking.
Snapple is not what?
Snapple is good. Shit, Snapple apple is some of the best freaking. What?
It's not good for you.
It's not good for you, but I'm talking about taste wise. I didn't say good for you. I said taste.
Yeah, I have Snapple with what's that lid that snaps? The cap.
People down south really don't even drink that.
And they got that Air Snapple too. Snapple Air, man. Them drinks super good.
A-Son the Great is in the building. What's good, man?
What's up? Peace.
What's up, man? What do you have for the Lakers debate, man? What do they got to do to win this series? I mean, win game one and so on and so on.
I think they just gotta like change their defensive schemes. I think they just gotta like change their defensive schemes.
Oh my bad.
You
Can you
said
hear me?
change the schemes? Miss
Yeah,
Skins?
yeah. Lineup rotations. Lineup rotations.
Mm. I mean, how do you do that if D'Lo starting?
Well, we don't have a bench.
But that's why I said if you bring Reeves off the bench, now you got a bench because he gonna score off the bench.
Well, I just say um I'll put Gabe Vincent in the starting lineup along with D-Law and have Reeves and what's the name? Spencer Dinwiddie in the backcourt. That'll give you some more stabilized offense off the bench.
Right, right. Uh, we all everybody on the panel agrees to the same thing, but the problem is Darvin Ham gonna listen to Laker fans and do this because man, Darvin Ham so dumb.
Well,
He like
first of all, you have like you have three centers on that damn team. You know what I mean?
oh,
And you playing a
on
two
Denver
guard
on
lineup.
Denver.
You know what I'm saying? So the X factor can be what's the dude name? Henry Giles. He can play the he can come in there and grab boards, play defense. Somebody have to be the X factor in order for the team to keep so they can excel and move into the next round. And then on top of that, it's the timing. I hate when he what's that? I hate when the team goes up, when the opponent team goes up by a double digit lead, and that's when he want to call a timeout.
Yep, and he does a lot of that. He does a lot of that. Waiting too long to call these timeouts.
Too comfortable. Too comfortable.
Way too comfortable.
So, and I think another thing too is too many ISO plays with LeBron.
Yep. You need playmakers with LeBron.
Yeah,
That's why I see. I rather, as for me, I rather start Reeves at the point and then start Gabe at the two. But I'm putting Gabe on Murray.
that should have
I'm putting
been
Gabe on
that.
Murray
That
and Reeves
should
on
have.
KCP.
Well, that hopefully he does that. Hopefully, because D'Lo allowed people to fly by him, and then it caused the team to and then sometimes Braun he'll do it too.
Yep. And you can't have LeBron and D'Lo both not playing. You can afford one of those guys not playing D. But you can't have both of them.
And if you ever look at it before AD even got to the Lakers, AD played the power forward all the time.
Putting up 35 easy in his sleep. His making that shit look easy.
Yeah, but
35, 15, 10 or some shit.
yeah, but what happened is they you know to me everybody on the Lakers team is playing mostly out of position.
Yep. You got D'Lo trying to
Yeah,
play the two.
D'Lo
You
should
got
play the
Reeves trying to
one.
play.
D'Lo
Reeves is
can
not a
either
one
play.
shooter, you know.
You have everybody out of position playing. You have Bron out of position. You have AD out of position. Um, you Rio. Well, Reed should play the point. D'Lo should play the two. But there's little certain consequences that sometimes they can get cooked on defense.
Yep.
Eh,
And
eh,
playing D'Lo Reeves in the same lineup, though neither one of those guys take any pride on the defensive end.
Now you got two X factors on the bench. You have Spencer Dinwiddie, and then next thing you know, you forget about Torrey and Prince. But I don't think they know how to utilize them guys. You know what I mean? Because I don't think that's the right offense. It seems like they're running the same offensive scheme since Magic and Johnson since Magic Johnson and Kareem retired. That's why when I was watching the Pelican game, they jumped on them early. It was like if you look at the team, man, it's like night and day. Everybody want to play when they're when they not in their ego. But when everybody start getting in their ego and everything, because what you have to notice, man, like the high expectation that comes with the Laker organization. Lakers are a high expectation team, and you don't have the right coach, you know, it can be you be like, damn, come up short every time. But if you look at it, everybody's playing mostly out of position. You have AD playing out of position. Now, if you put Jackson Hayes at the center and AD in there at the power forward, and move Brown to his original position, which is the small forward, then you have Spencer or either D'Lo, or you can either try Vincent and D'Lo, or either Vincent and Spencer Dinwiddie. So he have a whole lot of things to work with. And then on top of that, you can put Roy in at the two. You still have a good squad.
Yeah, but the Lakers downfall, they're gonna try to
What?
stick to what they've been doing, and it's not gonna
Nah,
work.
but it's not gonna work because you playing everybody out of position. And all Ham do is play the small ball.
Yep.
You play small ball, so you can't do what Golden State do. Golden State Warriors are the king of small ball. And they've been running that system for a long time, um way before Steve Kerr became the coach. The only time when Mark Jackson was there. And then I felt like Mark Jackson, he was blackballed. So but that to me, I just think, just watching the Lakers, I just think sometimes, You have everything, where you just don't know how to use the players. So you get used to a certain types of players, and you have favoritism. You know what I mean? And if I was him, I was like, I would start a big man right next to AD. And then AD got to learn how to, if he's going to draw defenders, then he got to give it to the other center that's drawing them other two defenders to him, to somebody else. And see, sometimes you don't, he, a lot of times when I do watch the game, and I said, dang, they forcing a lot of stuff that they shouldn't be forcing. Just, not blocking shots, not, you know, nobody, and then everybody's standing around. That's another thing. Everybody's standing around, waiting if LeBron gonna give it up or he gonna pass it, and it keeps everybody out of rhythm. But nobody's moving around the baseline, or nobody's cutting or anything, and that's what, to me, that's what slows the Lakers down. And then they on the verge of playing catch up when they know they down by double digits.
Mm.
And then on top of that, they not being aggressive. Cause everything when they go to the basket, it seems like they finessing everything. Like, why finesse something? That's just like saying, like being in a relationship. Well, I'm gonna finesse this, I'm gonna finesse this person. And I'm gonna, until somebody figure it out.
Somebody figure out how to expose it. Then
Yeah,
like every girl you talk to, she's like, "No, I ain't fucking with you."
right. So that's what the Denver Nuggets been doing. They've been really exploiting certain teams, man. And then when you don't play aggressive, and then see on top of that, the Lakers are at their best when everybody are like playing unselfishly. Everybody's in the zone now. Everybody's touching the ball. And then sometimes LeBron, he'll do that, but what they do, they still sleeping. Like, dude, you know how many people that would love to be in the position they're in on a global stage like that? Just think of it, man. Like I'm a fan, but I can see how things are not. You know, I'm like, man, and I see why LeBron he spend top money on his body, to keep moving and keep. Niggas don't believe in like they don't believe in they in jail, but then again, it's like how everybody want to do their own thing on the court and their own thing and everything, and then it cost them the game. Cause Michael Jordan, he couldn't win those 6 titles if he didn't have the certain players that's gonna like create a three-peat. And if you look at certain teams, man, certain teams have certain key players that are fine-tune things. Certain players will be gone here, and then some new players to be because it was certain things that they needed from certain things. And I think the coaching staff that the Lakers have, I think is mediocre.
Yep, that's the sad thing about the Lakers. The coaching staff is very mediocre.
To me, the coaching staff is suspect. Coaching staff is suspect.
So what do the Lakers got to do to win Game 1? What
Well,
they got to do?
what they have to do is bring that same mentality like they did in the Pelicans game, but they can't overexert themselves. They got to play within a system. They fit. They know what work and they know what doesn't work. And I just think somebody got to sacrifice. It got to be at least two or three guys that'll play defense.
Mm-hmm. That's what. Yeah, exactly. That's where the sacrifice is going to happen. You're right on the defensive side, one on one
And we,
especially. It,
yeah,
of course, help defense, but you're gonna. But they have to. You're gonna come times where you have to actually man up one on one and take the challenge. I agree. That's what I was saying before. Yeah.
yeah, the
And,
defense.
yeah.
It's the defense, and once you understand that's what it is, and everybody's not helping each other on defense, because
Mm-hmm.
sometimes you see LeBron, he's
Yep.
looking around, and
Mm-hmm.
then you see AD, he'll look around, and Reeves he getting cooked, but at least he making an effort,
Yeah.
and then on top of that, I don't. They should start Spencer Dinwiddie, because I think, man, if you had Gabe Vincent. Spencer
Yeah.
and Torian Prince, along with AD and Braun, I think that's what's gonna help the Lakers get over the hump.
Are you trying to start Torian Prince though, or you and do you want him off the bench?
I'm on him off the bench.
Okay, yeah, I agree with exactly. I agree with that one.
I want him off the
I
bench.
forgot about. I keep forgetting about Prince because I keep saying this team is deep when you look at it. I don't know if you heard us earlier before you hopped on. We were talking about this. The Lakers have a lot of depth that people don't know about, and the Nuggets lost some of their depth when they lost to two players off the bench, Brown and crazy as it sounds, Green played a pivotal role too, hitting the corner threes and cutting to the rim. But the Lakers,
But
I like
but
this series. Yeah,
yeah, but you had to look at what the Denver then picked up. They picked up Reggie Jackson, solid point guard.
what's that KCP? I mean, yeah, it's that KCP.
So there's that, and I'm kind of glad that Rob Palinka didn't he didn't do too much during the trade. But the only way I think what we needed a center. We got a young center, but then again we needed like we really need we need someone that is hungry, that wanna be there. You know what I'm saying? And it just everybody just tagging along because it's like, oh, it's LeBron. LeBron. You know,
Yeah, I'm not as concerned about Reggie Jackson this year, even though he's been a Laker destroyer, destroying guard. But the thing is that I
yeah,
still like
but
the Laker. I like the Lakers' depth over what they have.
but sometimes if Denver started to decide to do it with a three guard lineup with KCP and Reggie Jackson and Jamal Murray, I'm
Okay. Yeah, but
sometimes you have to like Joker gonna get his, but then who's gonna be the one who's gonna be the X factor for Denver if
see, but
Denver
that just
decide, and then
go ahead.
then be seen, then you have Michael Porter, then you have
Yeah,
Aaron Gordon. So you Oh
But
my
see,
God.
nah.
That's
But the thing, it
uh
wouldn't behoove them to go small because, like I said, because they get the Lakers the most problems last year with the two wings or big boys with MPJ and Gordon. But like I said, I don't know if you heard earlier, but I gave my reasons why I believe the Lakers have a great shot to win this series. Because people, I mean, I've said it many times. I mean, I can say it again, but yeah, I I don't see how people think this series is impossible for the Lakers to win.
well, the Lakers gotta match the same the you know, they gotta get their defense
Yeah,
and they have to they can't go small because if
no,
so they're gonna get cooked.
exactly. That's
So
why I said
so that way, if you like I say, you put Jackson Hayes, you can put AD, you can put LeBron,
I'm
put
putting
Rui
Rui
at
out
the
there.
two.
That's what I said. I'm putting Rui out there. I'm putting
Yeah,
and
Put Rui.
Gabe.
I always say put Rui at the two. He can
Yep.
still he can take you off the dribble, and he can spot up.
But LeBron Rui can be interchangeable, you know, at that
Yeah,
point. Exactly.
yeah.
So
So the Lakers have enough versatility on
yep.
that team to get things done. It is all
Mm-hmm.
about matchup
Yep.
and defense. Who's going to
Mm-hmm.
be the X factor? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And everybody's picking D'Lo. Sometimes D'Lo will fall asleep.
Exactly. I
He
think
come.
it'll be just any dude's night the next night. That's what makes the team so dangerous because, like back in the day, like you said, you see a series where it's that one constant guy. I think the Lakers are so deep. It could be like you said, D'Lo one night, but he could be off AR the next night, or it could be Dinwiddie, or Tarian Prince might step up and hit those corner threes and stuff like that. You know, I think for me, to like you said, where it starts is defensive assignments, individually as well as collectively, getting help defense. But if they
I
can,
think if they just play together and play
yeah,
defense,
yeah,
and then see who they missing is Vando.
yeah, he might be back
Now,
in the second round. They say.
well, even if he doesn't come back to the second round, you know what I'm saying?
My only issue is he's an offensive liability, but I think the Lakers have enough here. But see, I think they need to attack who's the guard, Murray, because Murray's already has that little ankle injury that attack him, pressure him on defense. Like what's his name said, Mike, and you probably agree. Gabe Vincent will get physical. He'll put the pressure because I want to see where his ankle is. Just how he's looking as it comes to Jokic. Like you said, Jokic can get his, but you still want to make
I
him as
think
inefficient as
I think
possible.
I
Huh?
think I think that put if the Lakers gonna go big, they need to go big all the way. They need to put Spencer Dinwiddie on
Hmm.
Jamal Murray.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. I don't think you can go wrong with either one.
No, no,
But then when he's big,
but
longer, taller, yeah,
but look, if you put Vincent on Murray, Vincent gonna get cooked.
yeah.
Now,
Well,
now Vincent might hit a couple of shots and play defense, but
mhm,
Vincent gonna get cooked because he ain't played with the team long enough
yeah.
to get that whatever what they got going on. He just
But
coming into the fold.
all you need is like because they're gonna just play Murray on ball. Like that's just your individual assignment. Now I'm not gonna argue with you about the Dinwiddie. No, I see what you're saying because because I don't think you can go wrong with either one because I think like I said, Gabe Vincent, that's just gonna be an ISO one-on-one assignment. You know what
Man,
I'm
if you
saying? But
put even if you put KCP on D-Law, that's still gonna be a bad matchup
for
because
who? Wait,
KCP versus D-Law.
wait. Are you saying because you said KCP on guarding D'Lo? What do you mean D'Lo guarding KCP?
Yeah, because I don't think D-Lo can guard nobody.
No, he can't. But if you're gonna put him on the floor, if you're gonna put him on the floor, I'd rather him be on a KCP who's not a premier ball handler and stuff like that. Because that's the best option to hide him. You see what I'm saying? You don't want to throw him on Reggie Jackson. You don't want to throw him on Murray like we saw that last year. He's slipping, going under screens, getting cooked. instead of just fighting.
Yeah, but he just coming into a system that he didn't know nothing about. When you
See,
get traded to a season and you
yeah,
just thrown into the fire, you forced to figure out things and how you going you know what I'm
but
saying? You going bound to get cooked.
okay. But my thing with that is, if you go off of that logic, Dinwiddie came in later than Gabe Vincent. If we're going off of that logic, remember
Well,
that
yeah, but look,
Dinwiddie was literally not on the team. That's what I'm saying. Like at least
yeah,
Gabe Vincent was the Gabe from the beginning of the season was in a system. He was like so he knows the system. Dinwiddie
yeah,
literally came in around what February March was not on the team. He was sitting in the
right.
stands with Pelinka, and he had no conception or ideology of what the Lakers were doing. But my thing, no,
Okay.
if you no, listen. I'm not arguing.
No. Yeah, no,
No, no,
I agree
go ahead,
with you.
go ahead.
I agree with you.
No, I'm not gonna
I
argue. If you want to start Dinwiddie, bro, I agree with you. I don't think you can go wrong either way.
nah,
Actually, Dinwiddie, you got a better case because he's taller and longer. I mean, I'm not gonna argue that. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
yeah, but it's like if you look at it, like
Yeah,
Dinwiddie played more games than than than
Vincent.
than Gabe Vincent this year.
Yep. But like you said, it's about the matchups.
It's about the matchups. So if Denver's going big all the time, then you ain't gonna be able to stop them because you got Aaron Gordon. He came from Orlando.
Yeah,
Then you have
Porter Jr.
Porter Jr. that came from the Rockets.
But that's why
And
we're throwing it. But that's
and
what,
then you
like
have then you have KCP that came in from the Lakers.
yeah.
So and then you got Jamal Murray, man. That's your starting five right there.
Well, Murray's how tall? Right around 6'3", 6'4". I mean,
Murray about he
6'3",
about
6'4". He one of those two.
six. Yeah,
I mean, like I said, I could understand where you're coming from with Dinwiddie in terms of his length because he's like what is he 6'4", 6'5" himself. I mean, he's right around there. He's long though too. I
yeah,
won't argue with that because I want. That's what I'm saying. I won't argue with it if you start Dinwiddie.
right.
I won't argue with that. I mean, and Dinwiddie is as he'll play deep. He'll try to play defense, but he can give you a spark on the offensive side. I just think the Lakers are very deep, man. I mean, but my thing is
And
what you, huh?
he can play off the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't need a whole lot of ball. I mean, you do need a lot of ball handlers, but you need a lot of ball handlers that can play off the ball.
Yep.
LeBron, he's a ball handler. AD, he sometimes want to be a ball handler, but he's a clumsy ball handler. I don't,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he have that uh
Yep.
to bring the Lakers over the hump. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I agree
So
with you, man.
so that's why I said I just kind of I'm mad about. I would have dealt with Russell, cause at least Russell he'll play defense. If you put
Who?
Russell Westbrook was there, I believe Russell Westbrook could have made a difference. Cause then cause at times, look,
Mm,
at times you had Russell and AD pick and roll
yeah.
situations. You know what I'm saying? I just hate
Yeah.
that they messed that they blew that thing up. I don't think that was too much. That was too much for Darvin. And then Darvin coming in as a first year coach. Uh, I don't think that was because then nobody wanted to sacrifice for the team. And then you have LeBron playing stats, AD just going along, and then you trying to have Russell trying to make it. You know,
Mm,
sometimes, man, I've been a long time Laker fan, man.
yeah.
I've been a long time Laker fan. I
Mm-hmm.
think some players, when the Lakers should have kept, they should have never got rid of. Some was coming off a championship run, and then next thing you know, once you like my thing is this: you can get as a any team can get beaten on any given night, but you do a lot of swapping here and a swapping there and a swapping there and swapping this, swapping that. It really changes the whole dynamics of the team. That's just my speculation. Cause then that way the cats that do want to be there, they get swapped out. And then everybody else is not you're not giving everybody else a chance to showcase what they can do or what they can provide for the team, for the benefit of the team. That,
Yeah.
that that's what I think. And then sometimes it's hard to find teams that just because you have a basketball IQ, it's all
Mm-hmm.
about chemistry and continuity. And not everybody on the Laker team gonna see eye to eye.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can see you can start it off good, started off in the middle of the season went cold, then picked it back up. So because of
Yep.
certain personalities on the team changes the dynamics of everything around them. With how things are being orchestrated in the locker room, on the court,
Yep.
off the court. So it's a lot that goes into that. Because if I was like Vando can't always be there, but it gotta be another Vando in that case. Like somebody be like, look, I know what I'm gonna do. Because if I was playing on the team, I'd have been grabbing boards on the offensive and defensive ground, putbacks, everything. Passing here, throwing dimes.
Yep.
Sometimes some people don't think about the little things. And I think the little things is what, because everybody want to, you know, they want big numbers and they want, and then and then sometimes it could be a gift and a curse. It's a gift and curse. So I'm not mad at Rob Pelinka. I think Rob Pelinka, besides Jerry West, is one of the a great general manager in my case. Yeah, so
Yep,
that,
and that's
go ahead.
what y'all was talking about, man. It's blatant facts. I like how we love the Lakers, we love LeBron, but we keeping it 100 in the same sense. That's what I like. A lot of these Laker channels out here, you listen to them, but they think Lakers is about to come in here and about to really do something. Like I'm a Lakers fan a long time. I really want them to win, but if we're being logical, the way they play, they're not going to beat Denver playing like that. If you watch the Pelicans game, right?
Yeah,
Yes, we beat the Pelicans,
that was
but if you want,
desperate mode.
we was in desperate mode. But if
Yeah,
you but the whole thing I was saying is, yes, we beat the Lakers. Oh God, yes, we beat the Pelicans, but look at how we beat them. We had a 20-point lead that went away like that. We turned the ball over a lot. We took a lot of bad shots, a lot of bad defensive possessions.
and
And if we
see,
play like that against Denver,
mhm.
boy, I'll tell you.
I'm telling you, look, I'm gonna tell you. What's gonna be the downfall of the Lakers. Cause if I was AD, I would demand the ball. I would tell people to cut, turn, twist, spot up. That's the only way it's gonna work. Cause if you look at everybody's out on the perimeter playing ISO. So then there goes an offensive rebound, missed chance, second opportunity, second chance points gone. Cause nobody's under the basket collecting a rebound. Cause everybody want to shoot threes, shoot for the mid, go for a 20, pull up for a 15. And then you know what here's my new slogan. Here's my new slogan for free throws. Free money. That's my new
Yeah.
slogan. That's my new slogan for free throws, free money. So if they foul me, free money. Ching ching. That's how I'm looking at it. Cause the Lakers, they are a team. They're a free throwing team. It's really unpredictable which Laker team is going to show up.
Yep. And that's unfortunate. That's the unfortunate of the Lakers, man. They don't got 4 quarters to fight. They can fight for a quarter or two, but the other two they look sloppy. If they can't fight for 48 minutes, they screwed.
And that's what that see in the Pelican game. They almost gave that series away. They would have been playing. They would have been playing the Kings. And then I watched the Kings game, and I said, "Dang, it's funny how each team, if you compare certain teams and who they got pulled over, whether they win one game or two more other games than the other team, whoever team they playing against, that's that team weakest link." So if Darvin Ham come with a 3 guard lineup, which we will probably see it, instead of using two bigs, and I think Roy he's too small. But if I was Ham, I will put Roy in there at the two, along with Braun and AD and Jackson Hayes. I'll go big. Either put D'Lo in there with Rui, along with Braun and AD and Hayes. Man, you'll still have an offensive and defensive. You'll survive a quarter, and you'll probably be up by at least like 4 or 5 points, depending on how, if the other team having a bad shooting slump in the less of 4 or 5 minutes. And that's what it is for me. That's when I started looking at it. I said, okay, poor timeout management, poor isolation. LeBron has the rock when it's like 8 seconds on the clock, and it put everybody in desperation mode. Then and no offensive rebounding, no boxing out, and defense. So it's a few things on that team that need to be addressed.
Yep, and why we say that? Because yes, we beat the Pelicans, but if you watch the game, everything you just said they was doing against the Pelicans: poor defense, poor rebounding, poor execution. You can do it against the Pelicans and sneak a win in there, but if you do that against Denver, they will
I'm gonna
fry
put it
your
like
ass.
this. We'll see later on today. I'm gonna see if the Lakers can win at least one or two games in that series. If they can win
And
the
we do
first
it.
one, if they can win the first one today, later on, I know Denver gonna win the next one, and then they can come home and win two. Go back to Denver, try to snatch another one, because I don't think you can win two games back to back in Denver. Because if the Lakers lost on the road twice, and they lost on the road, they lost at home twice, then that's an issue. I blame that on the coach because you're not using none of your big men. And I always say everybody's playing out of position. They one position over.
That's the Lakers for us.
So if you put AD back at the power forward, Jackson Hayes in, LeBron at the three, then you have either D'Lo and Austin, or either have Vincent and and D'Lo, or either you know either Spencer Dinwiddie or Reeves. You know what I mean? You still got a good. You still have a good chance because besides AD and Bron, they can shut everybody else down, and everybody can have a poor offensive night. And then on top of that, is one more thing is that Reeves keep doing the same thing. He never change it up. Never change it up. Never change it up. And I'm like, dude, you got to show everybody something different. I said, if they shut your lane down, you just gave free money away. Just giving points away. Then the other team, depending on, you don't know how the other team gonna respond. So everybody's talking. We don't know. We got a different Laker team from last year, and then we have a different Denver team from last year.
Yep, I
And,
think
and
that Bruce Brown and Jeff Green loss is bigger than people think.
well, they two main core guys, along with KCP and someone else. They still have DeAndre Jordan, so you have to. That's another big body for Joker. Because if Denver wanted to be cold about it, they can put DeAndre in there. They can move the Joker at the two, at the four. They can move. They can move Aaron Gordon at the three, and then they can move Michael Porter at the two, and still have KCP or either Jamal Murray. So Denver
And they
still,
got Jackson
you got,
too.
huh?
And they got Jackson, Reggie Jackson.
Yeah. So we don't know what to expect or how Denver is going to execute. We just hope the Lakers can play some damn good ass defense. That's what we hope.
And that's the stretch.
Okay, you're gonna have a good quarter, And then my thing is the Lakers, they get off to the bad they start. They just like, man, y'all been playing 82 games, so you shouldn't even come off to a bad start. And everybody should know their role, what they gonna do and how they gonna do it.
Mm-mm-mm.
But you know, like I said, it depends on the ego. We don't know what is LeBron James gonna show out, or sometimes he gonna force them shots, or AD he gonna be clumsy, or he gonna man up.
In other words, is he gonna drink his milk, or
Man,
is he gonna keep drinking Gatorades and sodas and shit like that?
man, if I was AD, I'd be following LeBron James' diet too.
But AD's
You-
not smart enough to even do that. So that's like, I mean,
For him to be another Shaq, bro, I think AD can be another Shaq, but you have dominant personalities. It's sometimes that overshadow other personalities, and sometimes, man, some people don't have it in them to carry their team like that.
AD has that guard mentality. I mean, he played guard in high school, so he has a guard. He don't have a big man mentality. His mentality is, I'm gonna sauce you up. I'm gonna step back and try to hit a shot in your eyeball. You don't have that big because if AD had big man mentality, he would do a drop step, a spin move, dunk it. Like he don't even play like he don't even play like
No,
a,
that's
a
that's that's because Darvin Ham want him to play inside. He don't shoot. He's not all over the court like he used to be. If you notice that after the 2020, after the championship bubble, then the coaching replacement, and then here come Darvin Ham. That changed the whole dynamics of AD game. Not saying that AD can't shoot outside, but they man, like if I was him, I would start Jackson Hayes along with AD. So if AD get double team, he can kick it off to Jackson Hayes.
no, no.
Sometimes,
I'm gonna have Hayes. I'm gonna have Hayes cut to the rim. Once AD is double, then if Hayes just cuts, all AD got to do is just throw the lob. The
yeah,
lob should go from AD to Hayes on the backdoor cut.
man. We'll see what the because this is going what um this is what's gonna cost Darvin Ham his job. Um, Poor coaching and poor rotation and poor not matching up. Because if you look at Denver, man, they extremely tall, man, extremely tall, and probably the tallest guard that they have on in the backcourt, along with Jamal Murray, is at KCP is at 6'5". Now, if you put KCP on, if Spencer Dinwiddie is on KCP, that's a good matchup. So
Yeah, but
it's
who's
a,
guarding Murray?
huh?
Yeah, but who's guarding Murray?
Oh, you can put Gabe Vincent on Murray, but I think what's gonna happen, Murray gonna cook Vincent. That's what I think. Unless because if you can't stop Murray or Jokic, then you gonna have problems.
You gotta stop one of them.
You well, even if you stop one of them, then who's the other guys you gonna stop? Because somebody's gonna be on Denver that's gonna be an X factor that we don't even know who's gonna be the X factor.
Michael Porter Jr. seems to him and Gordon seems to be two dudes that can win the game by themselves. Gordon can win a game by just rebounding, just creating extra possessions.
Look, you gotta look at it like this. You got Michael Porter Jr. He's a first round player. Then you have Aaron Gordon. He's a first round player. Them lottery picks right there.
Lakers got some things to think about, huh?
Yeah, they got some things to think about. It all about the coaching and what kind of strategy that he's gonna do.
Well, Darvin Ham already said he don't feel no pressure.
Man, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
If you get swept as a head coach and you say something like that, that's just as a fan of that team, that's discouraging.
Well,
You should feel pressure after getting swept by this team. This ain't no ordinary team. This team that swept you last year.
and then on top of that, you get swept in the regular season too. Even though
Exactly.
so if you sweeping in the regular season and after the finals,
Are you talking about no pressure? What's going through your head psychologically
and then on
to
top of
say
that,
something
you
like
got
that?
the number one player, drafted player on your team, LeBron. I'm trying to think. When did AD get drafted? What was his draft selection? I know it was the first round out of Duke.
And he was a first overall pick, I believe.
Yeah,
AD was like that.
I'm telling you, them guys is playing out of position. We got LeBron trying to play forward, which a power forward,
Shit, point forward.
point forward. That's what's killing the Lakers because everybody. And then on top of that, it ain't like the 2020 team because you had three centers. You had AD, you had McGee, then you had Dwight Howard. Then then at the time you still had what Danny Green, you had KCP, you had Quinn Cook, and you had Caruso. I don't know why did Rob Palinka kept they should have ran it back the same the year after.
Well, you
If they
know, Rob
would,
Pelinka, he's an agent for Kobe.
yeah, but if they would have read the 2020 team back 2021, LeBron would have had his fifth ring already before sitting out them 20 or 30 something games.
Yep, that's true. I think AD played too many games during the season because now you got to play against a physical team. And look, he played a lot of minutes against the Pelicans. Yes, they
Well,
had 3 or 4 days off rest, but
I'm
3 or 4 days
telling
off is different, huh?
I'm telling you, look, them games that AD missed because of the eye injury, losing them 2 games back to back in the final few games of the season, it was a big difference.
Yep.
A
It
big
was it was
difference.
games where AD and LeBron was resting and Lakers were losing. Those games would have kept us out of this situation in the first place.
Man, they did that shit on purpose. Cause I don't think the Lakers know what they doing. I'm gonna tell you, they know what they doing. It's certain teams that they don't want to play against in the first round. Like they don't want to see Dallas. They don't want to see Phoenix. And if Zion didn't win, if Zion didn't get hurt, the Pelicans would have got the 7th seed, and the Lakers would have played OKC again like they did in the first round.
I rather play OKC because at least you see Denver later on. But seeing them early, I don't know about
I'd rather
that.
see Denver now and then early, cause once Denver get on the road, bro, yeah, even Jokic he said like they're a tough team to beat. But see, the Lakers know they can beat teams. They should beat the teams they should beat, but they don't, and they allow the other teams to come back, and then we pay for it in the end, trying to play catch up.
Yep, or we'll go up 10 points instead of us smashing the gas.
Yeah.
We'll take them off the gas.
Well, it just like like if I'm off the court, I understand friends, buddy, but in the games, you the enemy. I'm gonna try to see if I can get 30 on you, at least 10 or 10, 10, 10 or something.
Right, you should want to expand that lead to try to get guys to rest.
Yeah,
But the Lakers, you just think like that, man.
because then that way, guess what? So if a man get hurt in the playoffs, then the next man up mentality. That player has just enough confidence and enough to know what his role is and what he could do to help the team get in the position of winning.
Right. That's true, man. But that's very true. I mean, for me, even if we don't win the game, like I just don't want to get blown out, bro. Just keep the game close. If we have to lose all the games, at least let it be close.
Well,
Let us at least be in the
I think
game.
I think last year we could have won them games because Ham wanted to, this and that. Man, sometimes when you take people out of their proper rotation, the original position, then it's more work. You know what I mean? It's more work because it's like, because if I was him, I'll go big. I'll match. Okay, there's Joker for Jackson Ham, But I think what the Lakers should have did, I think they did a good job this year. But then again, they should have added more veterans to the team. Like,
They didn't think
you know,
about that.
they should have added.
Unfortunately.
They should have added like some solid veterans that in specific areas. Like we needed a solid point guard. We got a solid point guard, but sometimes he it's like I don't know. It's 1 minute you hot, next minute you cold.
Who would you say? Who would you say is the Lakers' best shooters?
Um, I can say at least I can say at least three. I think Rui. I think Braun, and between Austin and Torian Prince.
Mm.
Because then you got to look at how Austin is coming off. He's coming off the Western Conference Final, the Olympics, and then back into the um the season. And then so he really didn't have no days off.
Not at all.
So I can see why he's in a little bit of slump. You
Yeah,
know,
he's a little bit off.
yeah. But I'm pretty sure. But them games that AD and Bron didn't play, you see how that ball was moving? Like
It was getting around.
it was getting around. And them guys didn't even know what to expect. And mostly all them guys that was no superstar, most of them was in double digits. But you throw AD
Yep.
in there, you throw AD in there, then you throw Bron in there. Either they gonna run when they want to run, or they gonna slow it down when they gonna slow it down. That to me, that's the pros and that's the con of playing a half court offense. Some days you can when you got a superstar that's older and is on his way out. Remember, remember, I put it like this: when the Lakers drafted D'Lo, and then they drafted who was that same year? D'Lo and Jordan Clarkson. Now, D'Lo came when Kobe was going out. Now, 10 years later, D'Lo come back and LeBron on his way out.
Yep. It's like, man.
So you waited, and if you look at it, man, the, I get it. The Lakers look for superstars, but if you look at all the draft picks that the Lakers have had since the post Kobe, the post Kobe era, they drafted well, and I wish they could have kept some of them draft picks. And I think we would have been a better team. The team would have been younger. The Lakers could have been like the next Golden State Warriors when if they kept their core together, and that's what I think. Cause I remember like when Steph Curry came, and then they turned around and drafted Klay Thompson, and who was that? Draymond Green. I remember some of the Warriors before before the Warriors got their superstar. Some of the Clippers, some of the, like man, a lot of times we forget about Jason Richardson, we forget about Corey Maggette, we forget about Baron Davis. Oh my God, Latrell Sprewell. Then we had Antoine Jameson. Oh man, that's crazy,
That's way back, right?
man. That I don't think he wasn't around that time, you know. Um, but they, man, them cats used to give the Lakers a hard time back then because you had a lot of great players, man. You had a lot of great players. Like they was rivals. They was coming in like they wanted to just take your head off just for just to say, yeah, I beat Kobe in the I beat Kobe in this, or I beat Eddie Jones, you know what I mean? Like, cause I was a big Eddie. I think Eddie Jones was a dope player. Him and Van Exel, especially Van Exel, man. Van Exel he used to be killing. But what happened? They got rid of him, and cause him and Jerry West, man, they didn't get along. It's crazy. But I think the Lakers, man, honestly, they have what it takes, but it's all about them executing and how they take care of business on their end. Hello? Yeah, man, that's what I think, man. I just think sometimes you gotta like whatever ain't working, you just gotta fix it. You gotta fine tune it.
Hmm. If we had a real coach, that would be pretty easy. But when you got
Well,
Darvin Ham, man,
well, look at what coach that whoever from the time from Phil Jackson to Pat Riley. We didn't really have no good coach. We had good players, but we didn't really have no good coach besides Pat Riley and Phil Jackson. Now I would take Phil Jackson. I would take Phil Jackson over I would take Phil Jackson over any other coach in the league. You know. And if you ever read a Phil Jackson book, man, like listen to some of the things that he write in there. Like if you ever hear him in his interviews and he be like, yo, I didn't really have to do much because the players already knew what to do. and once you lay that foundation, the rest is history. Look at Tim Duncan in there. Tim Duncan, Manu Ginobili, and you had David Robinson, Tony Parker, Bruce Bowen, Steve Smith.
Bruce Bowen was the beast.
Huh?
I said Bruce Bowen was the beast.
Yeah, but guess what? And that was the time when the Lakers and the Spurs, they was trading championships a couple of years apart. And then when Shaq left, Shaq proved that he can win one without Kobe. Kobe did his thing, but you needed another solid big man that complement the other superstars that were just as skilled as any other superstar on the team. So you do need, huh?
Shaq and Kobe was beefing.
Who?
Shaq and Kobe had beef.
Man, the reason why they had beef because number one, the egos, man, and you know
They
you had two people, superstars, and they was low key disrespecting each other.
yeah. And that's why that's why they lost in 04. Because in 04, oh shit. Damn.
Well, if they didn't lose in '04,
No. The thing I'm saying is in 04, they were beefing in 04, that's why they lost.
yeah,
Because they were accusing each other of sleeping with my wife in the
yeah,
finals, and we got that going on.
nah, that was I mean, I know about that, but it's still like sometimes the Lakers had like four Hall of Famers on that team. That was Karl Malone, Gary
It was
Payne,
washed. They both
and
washed.
yeah,
Malone
but
was washed. It was washed.
yeah, they was washed, but to make the offense work within itself, you know what I mean? Like I
Yeah,
said,
but
every player need to play their role, and if they don't play the role, then guess what? You're not gonna, cause you gotta look at all them players besides them two other superstars that been there. It was them two other superstars that was on two different NBA organizations, and they used to having the ball. So now you're not playing with the guys that you usually playing with, and then on top of that, then you bring Karl Malone in. I think he faked the injury and cost them the series. The Gary Payton wasn't the Gary Payton he was like in um like in um like in Seattle. Then you have then the dumbest trade I think the Lakers could ever do is the 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 trade with Steve Nash. I think Dwight could have made the team work if it was just him and Kobe. But just having Steve Nash, oh man, we should have just left Steve Nash in Phoenix and Dallas where they were.
the worst thing that LA ever did is signing Luol Deng, then letting him get paid free to not even play.
Well, I blame that on the general manager, Mitch Kupchak.
That was dumb.
That it was. I don't think he was worth that money, and I think we should have just better off stayed with Jerry West. I mean Jerry West. Jerry West made a better general manager because he knows certain players. You know what I mean? He knew about certain players' IQ.
But everybody kind of forgets Jerry West is the one who he traded because the pick to get Magic was supposed to go to the Bulls, but Jerry
Yeah.
West traded a draft pick that ended up getting Magic. Then he also went and traded for Kareem. Then he
And I
went
don't,
and got Shaq in free agency. You went and traded Labadiva for Kobe from the Hornets. Like every trade that he made, it led to something big coming to LA.
oh
And then he
yeah.
also lured in free agencies. Like Paul
Yeah.
Gasol don't want to come to LA, but he came because of Jerry West.
Yeah. And Rick Fox came to LA when he
Rick
was
Fox
playing.
came in, Derek Fisher came in, Ron Artest came in. Remember, Ron Artest he didn't drafted by the Lakers. The Lakers brought him in.
Yeah. Well, they needed Ron Artest's toughness, his defense, and that he can hit.
Hmm.
But look, look, if you, I think that time when Jerry West was, I think Jerry West was gone by then. But it was Mitch Cup. They
But
when he brought,
I didn't like Byam though. Andrew Byam, I didn't like him because he costed us a championship. Remember in '08, if
yeah.
Byam had been healthy, there's no way he would lose that series.
Well,
Because
they still,
Byam was hurt. And then in 2008, we had no Andrew Byam because he was injured, and Ariza was also injured. So we had two starters injured. Our starting wing and our starting big man. Remember, Andrew Byam played next to Paul Gasol.
yeah,
So once Byam got hurt in '08, it was just Paul Gasol, and Paul Gasol couldn't deal with them boy by himself. He couldn't deal with Kendrick Perkins and fucking KG by himself.
yeah.
That wouldn't even work.
But see, that's what that. See, I'm glad you said that because look, when AD was in New Orleans, not only had Rondo, who else did he have? He had
Drew
DeMarcus Cousins.
Holiday.
He
Drew
had
Holiday.
DeMarcus. Yeah, he had Drew Holiday, but then Rondo, AD, and Cousins made up that whole Pelicans. You had you had a power forward in the center. They can go inside and out.
But that's why the Lakers are not. See us Laker fans, we expect a lot of AD, but with them playing out of position, it's like if you're a real head coach and you're a mastermind, do you think Phil Jackson, Pop, or any all-time great coach, if they had AD at their disposal,
Hmm.
they would play him at the 4, and they would find somebody else to play the 5.
Hmm.
But Darvin Ham's not an all-time great coach. He's a second-year coach who don't know what the hell he's doing.
Yeah, but some things you gotta give it to him about because sometimes the players just they show their true emotions about disgruntledness about the coaching and everything. Like I think Ham is a good coach, but I think his coaching staff is not it's not that great. See,
But you kind of forget.
we don't have
They,
like we don't have like no elders on like Tex Winter and Jim Clemenson, and we don't have them guys like that. So now everybody that used to be a player, they're a coach now. You know what I mean? So they give them what they see, and the game is a lot more faster than it is. It's like cats is almost scoring almost 200 points a game.
2K numbers.
Man, but here's the catch. No defense. So when you don't play defense like that, yeah, you can score almost 150 points. Then they're almost 200.
And do with your eyes closed at that.
Huh?
And do with your eyes closed at that.
Exactly. So, you know, like like I ain't ever seen nobody that's a superstar take over the whole game in 82 games. It's been a long time since I done seen that.
If you think about it, Joker is the only superstar to be healthy consistently that I've seen since the 2010s.
Yeah, but you gotta look at the players that he's surrounded by, you know what I mean? And everything. And then you gotta look at their coaching staff.
He got a great coaching staff, and he got a team that's going to help him not exert himself. So the team that he got around him, he don't got to play defense because Gordon KCP is going to play the defense for him.
And not only that, Michael Porter.
Michael Porter going to play it for him.
So, and that's what I think, man. I think that's what the Lakers need to do. I don't know if they're gonna do a 9-man rotation or they gonna do an 8-man rotation.
Man, if you're the Lakers, man, you should play everybody but Christie. I might
Well,
play Christie. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll play the whole damn team
no,
because
I'll no, because first of all, I forgot about Max Chrissy.
Christie
I
can play now.
but you need him for you need him for defensive purposes.
You got to go deep against Denver. If you want to beat Denver, you got to go deep into your bench. Keep everybody fresh because if you overplay, if you're playing players too many minutes and they getting tired and shit, no, you need to go deep into your bench.
And then on top of that, I don't see why the Lakers didn't play Skylar Mays. He's a damn good point guard. And
You
then
gotta
on
go
top
deep.
of
You
that,
gotta go deep. Get
huh?
deep. If the Lakers played everybody, that would frustrate Denver because now you got a bunch of fresh bodies on the court at different
Well,
parts of the game.
you can't play everybody because
You
if
gotta
you take both of your
give them a shot.
superstars out the game, you take them out and you see what happened. Everybody look disgruntled. They look confused.
Now
You know.
I ain't saying I ain't saying swap the stars off the floor. I'm saying if D'Lo or Reeves or I'm talking about the role players, the role players. If you playing Hachimura 30 minutes, he might be tired playing 30 minutes. You know what I mean? Or you play D'Lo or Reeves. Here's why I say play everybody because now you're trying to figure out which guy is gonna come in and bring me what I need. So I would base it off of okay, if somebody's playing well, you keep playing them.
Yeah.
But whoever's not playing well, you sub them out and you try to find somebody who gonna come in and who's gonna bring that energy. Because you
I'll
need
put it.
all five
I'll
guys
put
on
it
the
like
court to
this.
bring it.
I'll put it like this. Here's what Michael Jordan said. Don't try to go out and get 20 points in one quarter. or 14. You get 7 points. You get another 7 points. You get another 7 points. You get another. You get 7 points. You get 7 points times 4 quarters. That's 28 points right there. Depending on how many shots you taking. That's how I look at that. And then on top of that, you trying to do it all, then you're going to burn yourself out. And then everybody's not going to be in rhythm. Then it forces the coach to take a timeout and do some adjustment.
I mean, if Darvingham thought how we thought, man, Lakers win the chip.
Man, them
Easy word.
cats look at the film all day and they still do the same thing. It's like if I keep seeing you do the same thing and I keep allowing it, but I address it, but then again you be like, damn, I should have listened to him. You know what I mean?
Yep, and that's what the
that
Lakers do. The Lakers know what they got to do. But the Lakers the kind of team they'll run the play. The play worked 4 times in a row, and
right.
the next time down they say fuck the whole play. I'm like, what? Did you not see a 4 plays before? It's like I've seen times where they ran a pick and roll with AD 3 straight %, 3 or 4 times in a row, and it worked. The next time down we're gonna shoot a 3. Why? Here's why I love guys like Phil Jackson and Pop. You know why I love those 2 guys?
Mm-hmm.
If it ain't broke, they're not gonna fix it. The Lakers are the kind of team something can be working and they'll still try to fix it. That's like having a perfect tire and you still want to change it just for the hell of it. And that tire could have been better than the tire you putting on. That's what the Lakers do. Or they'll have
Yeah.
a hot man instead of them going to the feeding the hot hand. Let's say Reeves is hot. They'll say fuck him, and they'll come down and throw the ball to LeBron. LeBron shoot a 3. No, if a nigga hot, you keep going to him.
Right.
Keep going to him. Wait till you
That
cool off, then you do something different. This is
and see
simple shit.
that exactly. When I was looking at the Chicago game and I see how Kobe White was playing, he was the X factor. Miami couldn't even stop them. He scored 42 points. So I was like, damn. Doing the shit that I was just thinking of. I'm like, okay, you grabbing boards, grabbing rebounds, passing, get everybody involved. Somebody gotta do that shit, man.
They got
And
to gain rebound because the
he
Nuggets. Go ahead.
nah, I'm saying if the Lakers gonna win, they have to do something. Somebody gotta be the vandal, grab a rebound, steals.
Ain't nobody doing it. That's the problem. LeBron and Hachimura is not going to do that. They need to keep AD by if you're the Lakers, they need to keep AD at the rim. How do you keep AD at the rim? Bro, guys got to guard their man. Because if Denver can draw AD away from the rim, but look, you're talking about somebody got to do a Vanderbilt role. Who do the Lakers have to do the Vanderbilt role? Is Hachimura going to do it? No. Is LeBron going to do it? No.
The only person gonna do it is Jackson Hayes.
Yeah, but how many minutes is he going to play? How many minutes is he going to get with Darvin Ham? These are all questions we got to look at. Is Darvin Ham even going to play him enough for him to even get a rhythm?
Man, I just hope the Lakers can, if they can win one in Denver, I'll be happy with just that because it's going to be hard to play in that in Denver. The weather is different, um, and it's kind of like a high altitude weather, so it's like, man,
I hope.
it's gonna have to come down to it, like who wanted the most. That's what it's gonna. That's what the playoffs dictate. Who wanted the most? Who's hungry? Who's willing to go above and beyond?
I know. I already know LeBron's hungry, but is his teammates hungry? Is
Man,
AD hungry? Is D'Lo
I don't.
hungry? Is
I don't
Reeves?
think. I don't think because if AD was hungry, ain't AD wouldn't be all on the ground. All
Every 5 seconds he on the ground.
yeah, and he too lanky to be. He's like, how like when Paul Gasol came in and it was punking Gasol until Kobe like, nah man, fuck that, get up, like get up,
Yeah, but LeBron don't got that. LeBron don't got that Kobe in him to do that. You're
well
not gonna tell AD, man, that motherfucker. You're not gonna do that.
man, I would. Somebody gotta
LeBron,
call him out.
LeBron gonna brush his hair. It's okay, AD. It's all right.
I'm hitting it, baby, nigga. We getting paid big bucks to bring a championship.
And I'm telling you, LeBron not gonna tell AD nothing. I'm telling you, he don't have the ball to talk to AD like that.
I'll put it like this: if the Lakers don't win this year or next year, LeBron will be considered as a bubble championship with no Laker parade. You hear me?
I mean, I don't
It's facts, bro.
I don't know how to respond. I don't know how to respond.
Yeah, LeBron will be a bubble championship contender with no Laker with no Laker championship. I mean, with no Laker parade. You know what I'm saying? Just think how long since the Lakers had a parade besides Shaq and Kobe, besides Gasol and Kobe. I think Kobe would have won that 2008 and 2009 championship if it wasn't for the Celtics. But LeBron will be, if LeBron don't win no championship this year and the year before that, LeBron will go down in Laker history as a bubble championship. That bubble championship and no Laker parade. I'm telling you. And Laker fans, they are spoiled for a championship. You know, that to me, that's what it is. Yep. So
Man,
that I mean, I don't know what made me say that, but to me, it to me that was the truth right there. That was the icing on the cake. Now, if everybody can talk about because I ain't never heard nobody say that besides me saying it, and I listen to different multiple um, Laker channels and everything, and I just say, man, me being a fan, but also I can see what's going on, and you know, you can look at um, the body language of a person, whether they're gonna have a good game or not. Like you can see like, okay, you ain't having a good day, good game, sit down. Next man up mentality.
yeah, the problem with the Lakers is that even when they had that mentality, they wait too long. Uh,
Yeah, they gonna keep waiting long because first of all, like you paying all these other guys that's uh, you know, 50 something, 50 something, then I'm paying Braun another 50 something million, paying AD 130 something million, then you got another player 30 something million. Now you add all that up, besides the little mid-level exception player contracts. Yeah, they all tradable contracts, but at the same time, man, sometimes you gotta just be like, hold up, is you worth that? You gotta show me you worth this and that and the other. Cause I'm not coming in and getting no 30 million off a certain amount, and I'm not even helping the team win. I'm not even in the playoffs like that. And if they gon' if teams like that gonna give you that amount of money, it's your job as a player to produce every night, every day, night in, night out. Whether it's being broadcast or not, I'm producing. That's just what it is. Like it's like it's like going to a studio, right? It's like going to a studio and I'm dropping the coldest song, and we all listening to the coldest song that I just recorded, and everybody's just vibing off that one song, and one, oh, it's hot, and then somebody come in like, where the other songs at? Is this the only hot song? You know what I'm saying? It's like having a hot game, then you, nah, bro, it just, you just gotta keep coming with it. And I'm pretty sure everybody want to play amongst the best. Everybody does want that. But a lot of times, a lot of times people come to the Lakers, they don't know how to perform in them big lights, man. They don't know how to perform like I don't know what it is though. I don't know what it is. Everybody, hey, I'm a Laker. I'm a Laker for life. But can you produce a championship while you're a Laker for life? And that's what it is. 'Cause I don't think the Lakers have a problem with. I don't think the Lakers have a problem with replacing nobody, man. If they're not really producing. Because if I was the Lakers this year, if I was, I would just tell the team to ball out, get rebounds, get steals, man up, play defense. I wouldn't be on the sideline with my hands in my pocket. I'll be yelling. I'll be like, nah, man, get back on defense. Come on. And that's gonna only be. And then some days you don't have to do all of that. And then sometimes the players they gotta figure that shit out, man. Hello?
Yeah, it is. The Lakers gotta find certain matches and try to exploit them consistently. Yeah, it is. The Lakers gotta find certain matches and try to exploit them consistently.
Okay, quick question. Now, who's gonna do more exploiting out of the teams? Who's gonna do more exploiting out of the teams? Yeah, so yeah, man, I think I'm gonna be checking out your live stream, man. Yeah, man, I think I'm gonna be checking out your live stream, man. Yo,
Yeah, I mean, having the wrong people at the one or the twos, it just don't work, man. Yeah, I mean, having the wrong people at the one or the twos, it just don't work, man.
nah, not at all. Nah, not at all. Yeah, so I appreciate you having me come up, man, and being on the live and appreciate you having me come up, man, and being on the live and being on the live.